Oh my god! Ah, smugglers! Hello! Are you hyped up? Are you poggin? Maybe schmoggin? Maybe schmoggin? Schmoogin? Schmoogin Z? This is a good time. It's like insane solo. Insane. What does that mean? Nothing. When do we get to hear you sing that? Probably never. I don't have a nice voice like that, so. Yeah, schmoogin these nuts, that's right. You're learning! You're learning. That's right. Fuck! No karaoke stream. Fuck! Son of a bitch! Urgh! I'm learning today. That's right, you're learning. Just do your hello smuggler's voice? No, that's too high pitched for like fucking hard metal, bro. What you talking about, Gooba? Yeah. Yeah. Ay. Chatta. Mixing my gamer subs with you mixing cup. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! POV got in your divorced dad's car and you're just chilling back there as he smokes a pack of cigs at the ripe age of 29. And bro is in his 60s just still hitting them. I don't smoke. What's cheap cigarettes brand? I don't know actually. Camels maybe? I feel like all the delinquents at my school smoked camels. Or maybe it's not. Smoking toes? Oh, really? Newport? I feel like the delinquents in my school did, yeah, camels. Marlboro, yeah, Marlboro Reds, camels. Newports, yeah, Newports is definitely, yeah. Newports are expensive? I don't think so. I remember, you know what's funny? This is funny. Chat's gonna laugh at this. Hold on, I gotta connect my YouTube studio. Hold on. There we go. Chat's gonna laugh at this. When I was a kid, my mom, like, she smoked, but she wrapped her own cigarettes to save money. So she'd get the papers and stuff and the filters, and then pack her own shit. So it was on average like cheaper because she liked a very specific brand and she didn't like the cheaper cigarettes, so she compromised and like basically rolled her own, like hand rolled, right? And sometimes when she was like really busy, she'd literally ask me to go to get her like the packing tobacco, and because she had a really good relationship with the fucking we call it a dairy in New Zealand. It's a 7-Eleven, and the Indian guy in there, he knew me and my mom and my dad so well because we'd go in there all the time and buy stuff when we really needed it. And I remember like the first time I went, I was like so nervous that he was gonna like, yeah, bodega, yeah, sure. If you're in New York, it's a bodega. But I remember first time I went in there, I was so nervous. I was like, he's gonna call the police on me and shit. But he didn't, because he knew. I guess he just like knew that I wouldn't do it, because I was like a little kid. I would like call it there and be like, Mom, what's that one? And he's like, oh yes, of course. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay. And then he packs it up and he's like, don't smoke, my dear. And I'm like, oh, I won't. I think it sucks. And he's like, good, very nice. And then I would go and bring it. I would bike on my fucking, bike on my bike and bike home. Yeah, this is a while ago, but I was a little kid. My mom got really desperate a couple of times. She was like, I'm busy, I'm like cooking, I need to smoke. Yeah, she was a mega smoker for a little bit. When she was really stressed out, she'd smoke. My dad didn't smoke as often, but she was definitely like 100% addicted. But she's been off it for like probably like 10, 15 years now, which is great. The most she ever did was like vape, maybe? Yeah. Just scout it to your friends. No, I feel like because of like the community, I feel like my mom and dad would find out. Yeah, my mom and dad would find out. They would probably ask or something, like ask around and shit. Yeah, I don't know. It was just a good time. Even in New Zealand, the 7-Elevens are run by Indians. Indians, Chinese. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I would say the vast majority. I lived in a very Asian-esque area, I want to say. Yeah, very Asian-esque. No, super duper nice, like, fucking 7-Eleven people. Never had any problems with them. Oh, I remember this one time. So there was a dairy, which is a bodega 7-Eleven, right? But then next door, I guess their cousins opened up like a dedicated Indian Middle Eastern shop. And my mom one time, because she's like a very adventurous cook, she wanted to cook Indian food, but she wanted it to be authentic. They wanted to marry you? That's fucking weird to say. Kind of weird thing to say. Never got that vibe, but okay. But anyway. I got one guide. Where was I? Oh, she wanted to cook some authentic Indian food because she was like, you know, I just want to try it one time. And oh my god, it was so cute. It was such an adorable experience. I went in there with her and she's like, I've never cooked Indian food and like I don't know what spices to get and shit. They brought out their mom who's like fucking doing something in the bag. And then they were like bringing her around and like telling her like what spices to get, how much, and like, oh, this is really good.
Way worse than tobacco addiction, Imho.
But didn't ask, but thanks. Thanks, man. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Not sure how that was relevant to any conversation that we were talking about, but anyway. Yeah, no, it was really nice. And the Indian lady, she was like, oh, yeah, get this. And my mom was like, oh my god, thank you so much. And it's clearly the son brought out the mom and stuff. It was adorable. Yeah, really nice people over there. I had to call him the expert. Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm not sure. Like, I can kind of cook, but like, let me get my mom. And she's like, oh, it's okay. And then the mom comes out. She's probably like, I don't know, peeling some shit because she had like a knife in her hand. And she came out, she's like, something in their language. And he's like pointing at my mom. He's like, oh, and then she's like, oh, yes, of course. Well, of course, I'll help you. And then she like went up and down the aisles. They got the little bag and everything. It was just super cute. I don't know, it's like a core memory. It was really nice. Very nice time. Very adorable. Yeah. Mom always knows how to cook. Yeah, my mom's a great cook. Put the knife down! No. No, she was doing something back there. Probably like, I don't know, drying spices or something. Yeah, I don't know. What's the SmugAlana? I don't know. I'm not that big back. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have like a fucking massive meal to eat all the time. Not gonna lie. How many toggles do you have? 4? 5? 5 toggles? Yeah. The SmugAlana. Yeah. I don't know. Core memory. Yo, Prop Bistro, thank you for 30 months! How was the weekend? Oh, it was pretty good. It was good, but it was busy. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Samu, thank you for the 8 months of the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. Chad, don't smoke unless it's pipe or cigar. Also, yes, I think like the occasional like cigar or something isn't gonna murder you.
Oh yeah, it's gamer time.
Yep. So true. Aboba. 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 Yo, Steve the Fish, thank you for the sub! Thank you so much. Becipher, thank you for the sub as well. Schizo, thank you so much for the 1 year. 10,000 more years of smug, thank you. Psychotic Tree, thank you for the 13 months of the Prime. Thoticus, thank you for the Prime. Zombash, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Cole, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Kiyoji, thank you for the 12 months. Fucking 12 months, but back to back, we got some. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah. Da 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 bum bum. You missed mine? No, I didn't. There's no... You missed mine? I didn't see no nothing. There's no resub from Deadly. Or are you talking to someone else? Because I was like feeling bad. I was like, did I miss one? I always feel bad. I always feel bad when someone says, you missed my message! My 31st was yesterday? Yeah, and you probably resubbed while I was yapping and reacting. No shit. Yeah, goobers, I always apologize for that. You gotta do it in the first half or something, or save it. Yeah, you missed my mom? True that. You missed my resub 3 months ago. I guess I'll kill myself then. I'm such a piece of shit. Arrgh. Take away my subs. No. No. Ah, tasty. Dun 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 dun. What a silly sausage. Dude, I knew I had a British friend. She was a really good friend, and her mom would call us silly sausages. It's such a British thing to say. It's like cute. You silly sausage. Yeah, I had a really good friend that was British when I was growing up. Oh, you fucking sausage. It's very British.
My favorite.
What are you drinking? Water. I'm like either drinking sparkling water, or like coffee. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Do you like beans? Oh yeah, beans are great. Beans are great for your tummy, lots of fiber. Yeah, beans are great.
I know these 100 donos are a great opportunity for silly jokes, but I want to be nice today. Alana, I hope you stay motivated so that we get many more years of streams.
Thank you!
Also, I really hope you enjoy these streams as much as we do.
Of course I do. That's why I fucking do them. You goober. Era. Thanks, Flump. No, thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 clamor Roonies. I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna be real. It always baffles me when people do that. Thank you, Mr. Flump. I appreciate it.
Silly sausage SmugAlana.
No, I'm very motivated. I'm busy, but I wouldn't say like I'm demotivated. Sometimes I'm tired, but like if I'm really tired, I do usually be like, hey chat, I'm not feeling like too hot.
I done missed my dang old 2-sentence anime girl sentence.
Not sure what that means, but thank you. Appreciate it. Yo, Vishna, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you. Have you seen a Korean chatter anywhere? Oh, the Wes guy, the Wur guy, whatever his name is. Yeah, that guy's a goober. Dun, 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 dun.
You missed my resub at the dawn of the universe, SmugAlana Matt.
I'm so sorry. I'm such a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shita. Do you guys remember that guy that got really mad when we got a Trump voice in our TTS? I was like, you know, you can have the Biden one too and the Obama one too. Like, why you gotta get so fucking triggly puffed, man? Guys, even if you don't like him, you gotta admit it does sound pretty funny when you hear his stupid voice. Okay, he does have a funny voice. Yeah, come on. Exactly, they're all funny. Yeah, we've had Obama ones too. It's funny. Hey Alana, when will you game? In an hour. I love the sax. Will you DBD? Ooh, I don't know. I think DBD's kind of fucking cooked, to be honest. It's not super duper fun anymore. Who here, like, played DBD and it's not as fun as it used to be? It's too cooked. 2v8 in a week? Yeah, 2v8's fun, but that's because, like, they kind of limit everything. Yeah, I do think that there's, like, a problem with, like, bloating on Dead by Daylight. Tried League Classic yet? I played 2 games and then I realized it was not League Classic and it made me upset. So I stopped playing. Yeah, it felt a little nostalgic, but then I was like, this isn't League Classic. This isn't like how I played it in like 2010 and like 2011. It bummed me out. Nah. Hey Alana, what is your best voice impression? Oh, I don't know. Chat? What do we think? I don't know. What's my best voice impression? I don't think I have one. I don't know. I played the Halo remake and I hate myself for it. Well, that's your problem. Yeah. You played in 2010? I played in late 2010 to 2011. I think that's when I started. I think Talon and Riven just came out. That's when I started playing. I didn't start playing like season 1, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. Or maybe like it was right at the tail end of it. I can't remember. Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was really fun. I don't know, man. First champion I ever bought was Katarina. It was so fun. Yeah. I don't know. Makes me sad. Hey, Chief, there's a tank over there. You should use it. Oh, they added in, like, fucking voice lines to help you because you're retarded, apparently, now, and you can't play the game. Yeah. I started in 2013. I do enjoy League Classic. Well, that's not classic. That's the funny part. It's like an amalgamation of like 5 seasons. It's not really classic. I don't know. Like it kind of is. Like it was kind of fun, but like also there's like freaks who like fucking min-max the game. It's really boring. It's really sad. I don't know. I might give it another try sometime, but it wasn't super duper fun. It was okay. No. Tone impression? Oh! I don't know. Last time I did it, it really hurt my voice, so maybe it's not a great idea. I don't know. There's levels when you're meant to get lost, like during a game they added constant waypoints telling you where to go. Aw, man. I literally have no vested interest in, like, in Halo, but, like, everybody that I've ever talked to was like, it's either okay, or it's, like, kind of, like, almost condescendingly, aggressively bad. Yeah, they're very condescending, if that makes sense. Yeah. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Bum 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 bum.
Alana, don't panic, but there is a scary pig on your noggin.
No, there's not. There's no pig on my head. I don't see one. You guys see one? I don't know. Nope, don't see it. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Alana, it's somewhere in your house? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know. I feel bad for the Halo players. I really do. I really do. I feel your pain. I understand where you're coming from, because, like, I feel like if they remastered my favorite game, they'd probably clap it over the head.
To quote a wise man, over 75% of women suffer from some form of hearing disability. Conversation is not the best way for communication with bitches.
Conversation is not the best way for communication with bitches. You know what's a good way to talk to women? Compliment them.
Voyage.
Really, Deku? Wow! No, I'm not doing Deku. That actually gave me mental brain damage. More so than normal. Yeah, I will not be doing the Deca voice anytime soon. I'm okay. I'll pass.
Hi Alana and my fellow smugglers and
Hello!
tugglers. Hope you're all well. In regards to Halo, I've played through them with a friend this last year. I enjoyed them, but I had my criticisms, mostly gameplay related. Still prefer my boomer shooters.
Halo is kind of a boomer shooter though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Yo, Moonby, thank you for the raid, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. That's Doom? Yeah, I guess.
If Phantom or Dockybird invitex you to a game, would you join them?
I've never talked to them, but sure, yeah. I would do that if they invited me. I don't know how other streamers do it. I don't know how other streamers do it. I don't know how other streamers do it. They must have the patience of a fucking saint. Though it's all innocent fun. I need to control myself.
In a few hours and the pre-reviews are mixed. I hope it turns out good. It has a magical Shiba companion.
Shiba. I am a sucker for Shiba shit. I am such a fucking loser. I am such a Reddit soy pog fucking stupid Shiba enjoyer. When Juji eventually passes, I'm literally, my heart is gonna break, but I think I will just get another Shiba. I think, like, I know several people that have had the same breed of dog their entire life, and it's like that type of feeling. It's like you love them so much. Don't say that. Well, I'm just being realistic. He's still got a long life to live. I'm just saying, he's only 7. But I'm just saying, like... Yeah, I think people get attached to breeds, they do.
Not gonna lie, the 2-weapon limit.
Guys, don't be sad. You'll be okay. He's got a long life to live, man. Shiba enjoying isn't for the faint of heart. No, the screaming, the hate snail clipping. Yeah, people know. People know how horrible he can be. Your best impression?
To be honest, I hate what they did to the new Halo game, but I also to experience the new graphic and changes they made, but I also don't want to spend $60 for this game.
Yeah, maybe if it was like $40, I feel like people would feel more justified in their spending, I think. Yeah, you're probably right. For sure. He might somehow outlive you. Yeah, if some schizo breaks into my house, you know, and kills me, sure. Yeah, I hope not, but you know. Perhaps. Yeah, they break down the door to my apartment. It's not exactly, you know, insanely secure. It is a fucking door. Or a window. I don't know, I don't like thinking about those things, but you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm being realistic. Realistic. Juju would fight him. He's a good guard dog. Like whenever like the postman or the Amazon delivery people come over, he's barking up a fucking storm. So like I know when something's wrong.
To be a faithful remaster, which makes me excited for it.
Well, that's good. Yeah, he barks a lot when he sees things outside, even if they're like not approaching the door. Yeah, for sure. Give trash. He does love cardboard boxes. He chewed up like a bunch of them, man. Little dickhead. Yeah, when I moved, I was like, oh my god, you're such a dick. Bam, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Knows how to go for the kill. Yeah, he's a little rat. Love him. Love him to death. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. It's a good time. Have you seen Elon's pinned post? Yes, for the 15th fucking time I have, yes. Yes. What do you want me to say? Wow, Shuon Head got pinned by Elon. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm happy for her, but like at the same time, she doesn't agree with everything that fucking Musk says anyway. He's just kind of farming anyway. Wow, amazing. Well, I'm happy for her. It probably gives her a boost in money, so she deserves it, I think. But, you know. It's like, wowza. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Shoe farm that shit? Yeah. Exactly. Bum ba dum ba dum. Yeah, I had a good time yesterday. Had my din din. Nom nom nom. Made myself a sandwich. Bang. Free publicity? Yeah, for sure.
Chat, Alana. And remember that kids are gonna be gone soon as summer holidays are almost over.
When are summer holidays over? When are summer holidays for kids over? Oh my god. Mid-August? Is that it? Summer holidays for Europeans over. Yeah, I think wrapping up anywhere from mid-August to the second week of September. Yeah, I guess it depends where you live, but oh my god, I can't wait. So many fucking stupid kids we've had to ban in the last, like, month, I want to say. Ba-dum. Labor Day? Yeah, no, but in America, I would say that's probably gonna be a big chunk, but then Europeans are gonna be around for a little bit, like European children, I mean. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. It won't be a while. Do. Yeah, it's been kind of crazy. Like Gooner kids too. Like I don't know. It's just kind of fucking insane how gooned out these like prepubescent fucking kids are. It's actually disgusting. How many fucking sexual first-time chatters we're getting. And again, I'm not fucking saying, oh, you can't goon, but like, you can tell when it's a kid, usually. They want to see anime booba, but you can Google boobies and then go beat off and you're good. What the fuck? Like, what's the appeal of going to a Twitch? What's the appeal of going to Twitch TV? Sitting through an ad that's probably like 30 to 45 seconds long, maybe even a minute. And then like fucking typing and then getting banned instantly out of like 9 out of 10 chats almost immediately. Just go type boobs. That's what everybody else did. Is that not what you guys did? You Googled boobs when you were like 12 years old or something and then you're good? Just like, I'm serious. I feel like every kid did that, dude. Nude booba? Yeah, exactly. What's worse, European or American kids? I don't know. I don't think there's one worse than the other. I think they're all fucking stupid. I'm gonna be real. Yeah. Dum bum bum. They need the booba to talk back to them. Yeah, I guess they're so gooned out. They need the interaction. It's so disgusting. God. I don't know. If I ever have kids, I would like fucking somehow hire someone to like firewall all the computers. Not let them have like I'll give them like a Commodore like kind of brick phone. There's like a new iPhone. It's not an iPhone, but it's like a smartphone, but it's kind of a dummy phone, if that makes sense. I would give them one of those when they get to a certain age and shit. I would firewall that shit until they're like a certain age. A dumb phone? Yeah, something like that. A BlackBerry? No, there's like a thing. It's called like a Commodore. It came out like this year or something.
It might not look good talking about Gooner kids while saying something like look up Pornhub, you know.
Nobody asked. That's crazy. It's my stream. I can say whatever the fuck I want. No. That's crazy. Thanks for spending $3 to tell me how to do my fucking chat. How to talk to my chat. A flip phone, no socials? Yeah, it's like a Commodore phone. It's like a couple $100 and it's kind of neat. I thought it was cool. Do chat? Yeah, do chat. Blah. When do you start putting Juji to work? What is this?
In Japan?
I've seen this before. This is so old. The Shiba. Aww. I'll show you guys later. A little Shib. The Shibas are so cute. Commodore callback 8020. Yeah, it's really cool. I don't know. I feel like nowadays you have to be like a very proactive parent because like you do not want to have like a kid that's like a mega gooner. That's so fucking sad. I know you don't like block the internet for them until they're 30. That's how you get fucked up like kids with like issues too. Like fucked up sons and daughters.
My mom didn't give me a touchscreen phone until I was 14, so I got bullied in school for having a flip phone, so it wasn't fun.
That's crazy. Yeah, but at least you're not a mega gooner. Or maybe you are a gooner. I don't know. I think there's a limit. I don't know, you could probably block certain apps or something. I don't know. I'm sure there's a way around it. No idea. No idea. Kids will make fun of you for that. No, I get it. I mean, I got bullied for not having a phone for a really long time because my parents were like, no, it's expensive and you don't really need it and like this and that. And then finally, after all like my whining for like 2 years, they finally caved. Yeah. I got like a little, what is it called? Like a little fucking phone. It was so cool. It was a Sony Ericsson. It was sick. I really wanted a flip phone, but my parents didn't get me one, and I was kind of sad. But it was a fucking phone, and I was super happy, so... Yeah. Sending your kid to school borderline abuse now? Is it really that different from when we guys went to school? I don't know, chat. I don't know. Bum, bum. Somehow buying a cheap phone from eBay? No, no. If you're a good parent and you pay attention, you'll catch them eventually. There's no fucking way. Even with my parents being kind of like relatively inattentive, I couldn't keep secrets from them forever. Like, you just can't. You're a so stupid kid. You're not that much smarter than a fucking adult. Even the smartest kid is gonna make a mistake. And I'm talking about a kid that's like under 18, guys. Like, I'm gonna be real, like... Yeah. I don't know, bro. I was pretty fucking stupid under 18. I still was very stupid when I was 18, but you get my point. School doesn't teach the way it used to? Well, yeah, that's a different story, but I was gonna say, I feel like the social dynamic, I feel like everybody... I don't think it's changed that much. It's just that the culture's different, obviously. No. In my school, all that Live Leak and other shit worked on school PCs. Yeah, I remember one of the really fucked up kids showing us Penis Land, Penn Island. And there was like a dick on the screen, like, and I was like, bro, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, it's the school, and yeah, it was one of those retarded kids, right? Yeah, Penn Island. Oh, type Penn Island, what's gonna happen? I'm like a kid. And it was a fucked up, stupid, like, kind of... He came from a fucked up family, and we kind of all knew it, but it was basically where we were just hanging out at the school PCs, and they put up Penn Island. And then everybody started doing it, and then they got blocked, but it was already too late. Everybody saw it. Yeah, it was so fucking stupid, man. Oh my god, dude. The dumb shit people did, man. You know, dicks. Look at the penis on the screen. No, I should not have seen that. I literally, I just disturbed me. It did. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever seen a dick before, and that really disturbed the fuck out of me. It did. A little girl should not, like should not have seen that for sure. Every class had that one kid. Yeah, it was just stupid. He was a stupid kid. And there was like 5 other kids around him. He's like, guys, I saw this website. You should go to Penn Island. You like buy pens and stuff. Yeah. It was so fucking gross, man. Yeah, and there's a bunch of other shit, but I don't really remember it. That one that stood out was definitely Penn Island, for sure. Yeah. Meat spin? Well, that was meat spin, wasn't it? Oh, that's fucking nasty. Ew, that's worse than Penn Island. That is worse, for sure. Yeah, that's gross. That's fucking nasty. Ew. You poor kid. Ew. Lemon Party. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what Lemon Party was. I don't. I do not. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when you were growing up at a certain point, before they started introducing like the firewalls and like actually doing something about it, it was kind of wild how easy you could access like really fucked up content that you should not have had access to. Yeah. My friend got me with the Jeff the Killer jump scare and never forgave him. There's an old video of the class clowns that also did like breakdancing in our school, in my class specifically. And there was we had a black kid and an Asian kid, and the black kid showed the Asian kid the Jeff the Killer jump scare. Oh no, it was the maze. It was the maze with the jumping lady. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, you do the maze, and then on the last level it jump scares you. That kid punched the fucking school computer. That poor Asian kid. I forget his name, but he was kind of funny. Yeah, they all breakdanced. They were buddies and stuff. And I remember, he punched the fucking laptop, I think it was. Yeah, it was a laptop. It was the school laptop. And the black kid, he filmed him and was just crying, laughing. That was so stupid. Oh my god, it was so crazy. Yeah, and then that, like, when they showed it all to, like, all the friends in school, like, it was on YouTube, too. I remember they uploaded it to YouTube. Yeah, he was super pissed.
Better than going into the sysadmin and unblocking everything, crashing the whole academy servers and calling the first general assembly of the whole year on the platform. It was outside and it was raining and all 110 of us.
Yep, sucks to suck. Sounds like a skill issue. Yeah. Grew up on 4chan, graduated in 2012. I turned out fine. I happen to be trans like Fighting Boys, own several items from a dragon website, and watch Fox Girls tap on the internet. Oh, you mean Yap? Yeah. I don't know. Attributing factor, perhaps? I don't know. Not sure. Maybe. Spawn camped. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't think we should have seen some of the things on the internet. I will stand by that. If I ever have kids, I'm doing something about that shit. You will not be viewing inappropriate material in my fucking building, in my house. Not on my watch. Hell no. Little fox kids, you get locked down. Maybe when you're 14, 16 years old, then you get a little bit less restricted internet and stuff. But, like, you gotta earn that privilege. No VTubers! No VTubers, man. Yeah, no VTubers allowed. I don't know. Maybe one day, I'm not sure. But yeah. No, it's just, I don't know. Definitely unrestricted internet access is not ideal for kids, for sure. That is proven. I don't give a fuck what you say. Oh, children need to have more freedom. No, they fucking don't. They're kids. I am a first-class example. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. Yeah, like, I feel like when you experience these things, it means that you shouldn't have it repeat, you know? If you ever had kids, would you tell them that you were a VTuber or are one? I don't know, bro. I literally cannot put myself in that position because, like, I don't know what it's like to be a parent. I literally couldn't think. You know what I mean? Because it's like, it depends. How did they find out? Like, what's their vibe? What's their personality? I don't know. How much do they interact with, like... I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer it. How did they find out? That's the better question. Like, what did I do wrong as a parent for them to find out about VTubers? Yeah. Dad told them? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think... Like, if you're a partner, you would want to keep it a secret, would you not? Or at least, like... Because kids are blabbermouths, too. Dad will have told them? No, you guys are not serious right now. Like, hypothetically, like, if you're the dad, you wouldn't fucking tell them, right? Because they're blabbermouths. Yeah, like, I feel like the smartest thing is to not tell your kids as long as you can, because they would literally probably blabber, and then you'd get doxxed. Do you realize how kids gossip, too? It's like, oh, my mom's a VTuber, and then it's, like, over for you. Oh, you live at this address? Oh, friend of a friend of a friend? Like, you don't... But who cares, though? You're not a bad person, so why hide? Oh, dear innocent child. You have no idea how... You have no idea how the internet works, do you? Yeah, very innocent.
Argues that kids should have limited internet and screen access. We just disagree at the lengths to go. I don't want the government to be the ones to decide.
No, I agree. I don't think the government should be the parent. I should be the parent, right? That makes sense. I feel like that's a reasonable thing to say. I don't think the government should be the one that's the parents. It's just wrong. And again, but that's like society's fault because there's a lot of retarded parents that just like plant an iPad in front of their kid and then YouTube fucking suggests them sexual shit.
Beers and accidentally told the kid's mom's tubing passed.
That's retarded. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't be with someone who would get so blasted that they kind of risk our... Like, let's think about it this logically. If I'm a VTuber, maybe the dad has like a real job and then like I'm supplementing with income and we have kids and we're taking care of the kids. Why would I be with someone that could possibly blabber that shit? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Real job? Well, I mean, yeah. What do you want me to say? Like an actual 9 to 5, perhaps. That's what I mean. But I feel like you wouldn't want to be with someone that would just like get drunk and blabber. I wonder how Cha-Cha does it. I think Cha-Cha's kids aren't at that age yet. I think they're still like pretty young. And by pretty young, I mean like maybe 6 or something. 6 to 8. Yeah, I think they're not at the age or something. Or maybe they talk to them and like they don't really know a lot. I don't know. You're her adopted fox? Well, yeah, but I'm talking like... I know there's like a LARP thing going on, like an RP thing, but I'm just saying, like... I don't know. I don't talk to Cha-Cha's kids. I think it's a little bit weird. Sure the daughters on stream was? Yeah, well, I understand, but they're like little kids. They might not understand. What about Vex's kids? I don't know. Maybe they have it different. I'm not sure. 8-year-olds are pretty on the ball. Yeah, I think when you reach about 8, you start getting real smart. That's for sure. I feel like when I was about 8 to 10, I started like figuring out things for myself and my parents were like a little bit caught off guard. Yeah, I think before 8 to 10, I think that's when you start like not... You kind of lock in, yeah. Yeah. Census kids, I wonder how she does it. I have no idea. It's a lot. Cha-Cha started streaming with her teenage daughter. Does she have a teenage daughter? I thought they were like maybe 8 years old, max. Am I wrong? I don't know. Yes. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought her oldest was like 8 or 10. 14 or so? Oh, okay. All right. I'm learning. My proverbial adopted siblings. I'm learning. If you were smart at 8, what happened? I don't know. A lot of things happen. I can't really like I can't put a name to it. WoW happened. Maybe. No, I don't know. I just started figuring out things a little bit without needing help from my brother or my parents. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure. She started VTubing at 8? Yeah, I don't know if I want to say I started VTubing at 8. That's kind of fucked. You do not want to be talking to grown adult men at 8 years old with a big booba avatar. I think that's pretty fucked. No. No, nothing like that. No, I had a very good childhood in my opinion.
My parents always invented things to try to restrict my daily time at the computer, like setting passwords.
Yeah, me too.
That's probably what
me too, actually.
In IT and IT security.
I've told this story before. My parents changed the password quite often because I got really addicted to WoW and League and Dota. And my brother helped to, like, basically make up passwords that I couldn't figure out. And I was such a schizo. I would stand outside the door at the office and listen to my mom, like,
Look
you know, her
all
pause.
these spamming 6-7 in chat. Don't you know the new word is pond?
Pond? Hold on. Before I continue my story, hold on. Is that a new word? Is that a new slang? Pond? Do you mean pwned? Pond? I think you mean pwned. Pwned is unk. New meme pass drop? No. No way, no. Pwned is an ancient, like, Doom boomer shooter shit. Yeah, it's from 1988. Yeah, I think it's like from a boomer shooter, wasn't it? Get pwned? Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the story, right. Fuck, what was the story? Oh my god. Shoe on head, give me your Vivance, I swear to god. I don't remember. Oh, password, yes, schizo password. My parents had an office. It was like a tiny little room and it was at the front of the house. And there was the computer, right? And I got so addicted to games in general that my parents like started putting like passwords and stuff down, and they would change them maybe like every couple of months. My mom and dad, I would play video games if they left like on a date or they went to go get groceries or something, and I'd be like, oh, I'll just like read a book at home or something. And I fucking lied because I started figuring out their passwords really secretly, and for about a year straight, I knew their password because my mom, she kind of types relatively slowly, not super slow, but like as opposed to like really fast where you can't really like decipher. Out of the corner of my eye, when I'm standing in the doorway, I can kind of see where her hands land on the keyboard, and then I would also memorize how many tacks and ticks it would take. So eventually I figured out what the password was, and it was usually like a little pet name in Russian or like a Russian word with like a number. And I knew all their favorite numbers because my mom's stupid, and at one point she made me remember the password to our credit card because she was kind of forgetful, and she made me remember it, and it was like one of the numbers. Your mom's stupid? Well, I mean, like, she didn't think it through, I don't think, because I knew all their favorite, like, numbers and letters and, like, I don't know, nicknames, and one of them was, like, my old cat that passed away. One of them was a pet name. Yeah, and at one point, I think one of them was, like, an insult towards me. It was, like, little piece of Sheeta, like, little piece of shit. In English, because my parents got mad. My parents got mad at me for fucking cracking the password for like the 10th time probably, and it was like, I don't know, like it was like endearing but not like mean. It was like, oh my god, this little piece of shit makes me change the password, I'm gonna make the password little piece of shit. Yeah, it was like that, but yeah. My dad would get kind of like mad impressed. Like he'd be like, what the fuck, man? And then like he'd be like exasperated. Milk is a sranyas. No, well, yeah, kind of. I don't remember. I'd have to ask. My brother would probably remember because he used the computer a lot too. But he was trusted because he was older than me. Yeah, shithead daughter 1, 2, 3. Yeah, basically. Yeah, little piece. Man, now I really want to know what it was. But basically, yeah, by the end of it all, they started making up, like, little slurs for, like, calling me on the password. It was just funny. It was so fucking stupid. Yeah, it was just funny, bro. Did they give up? Yeah, when I was like 17 or 18, when I graduated high school, they bought me like a shitty little laptop. Song request? Yeah, you can get banned for song requests. Thank you very much. That's like one of my pet peeves. Mix Cyrillic and Latin letters? You can't. You can only use one or the other. You can swap, but you can't do one or the other, like at the same time. Yeah. It's a good time. I don't know. It was funny. You can now, I think. Yeah, but not back in the day, I don't think. You had to, like, basically, like, manually swap it. Did you get bad grades? No. I was really, really good, before I got into video games, and then my brother unleashed the beast, essentially, and one day, when my parents went on, like, a vacation for, like, 2 weeks, he had to babysit me, and he was, like, a lot older than me. So he was allowed to like buy pizza, and then he had the credit card, but he obviously had a limit on it. Like he would get his ass beat before WoW. No, it was around about that time because he got into WoW first.
What kind of porn were you watching for them to be so vigilant?
I didn't watch porn. I was really addicted to video games. I was pretty innocent, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, I don't know why you're thinking about a kid watching porn, but anyway, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, I was really, really addicted to League and like WoW, because those were 2 online games, and I couldn't stop them, and my mom and dad would get really, really mad at me. Innocent? Sure you were. Yeah, I was pretty innocent. I didn't goon. I don't think girls goon in the same way that young boys do. I think it becomes the inverse, where women become increasingly more gooned out as they age. I think when you're like a little kid, boys are the ones that really goon out. Girls are not. Yeah, it's not the hyper focus, for sure. But anyway, yeah, I was super zooted out on video games, and they would change the passwords all the time. I was also a little piece of shit too, because we had a cap on our broadband, which is like your dial-up or whatever. And I figured out the password for our internet provider's login to increase the cap by like X amount, because I would love to like talk on Skype and play like League and WoW at the same time. And that would eat up a lot of the data, and I would secretly increase the cap, and it was like $50 fucking. By the way, just in hindsight, I would have beaten my own ass for fucking increasing the cap by $50 fucking to not have it be slow. And I would do that, and oh my god, when my parents found out, oh my god, I got my ass fucking ripped apart. They were like, what do you think we're made of fucking money? $50 fucking a month extra? Because I didn't want them to know that I used up all the internet, because it would get really, really slow. Oh my god, I was such a little piece of shit. I would beat my own ass. So like in hindsight, I was super upset and sad, and I was like, I fucking hate you! Whee! But now I'm like, man, $50? Like, that was back then, so it was probably more like, I don't know, like $70, I guess. Which is insane. Early 2000s? No, it was like late 2010s. Or maybe like, no, it's like early 2010s. So it was a little bit better, but still, it was so fucking bad. Have you experienced dial-up phone cards? No, I did not. I lived in a time where you had like the texts, and it was like 1,000 or 2,000 texts, and then you get an X amount of what is it called? Like call time. Yeah, I wasn't too bad about that, because I did text a lot, but I didn't like ever overcap it. Yeah. Pay as you go? No, it was like text per minute. Yeah. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Pay as what? Dial-up phone cards. No, I didn't do that. Spanking deserved? Oh, 100%. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my parents were super pissed after that. That's when they started really locking down the computer, but that still didn't stop me. I was so mega addicted because I was really good in school, but then when I started playing video games, my grades dropped a tiny little bit and my parents noticed for sure. Like, I went from being like a A- student because I didn't have anything else to do, so I just did schoolwork, and then, like, you know, went outside and like biked and stuff. But then I went outside and biked and I wanted to play video games. So it turned into from A- to probably like a B student, and my parents fucking hated that. They hated that I was a B student because it's like they was kind of like the Asian mentality of like, why you know A? Why you know A? You should be a doctor by now. And I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to be a doctor, mom, dad. Yeah. Playing WoW made you a VTuber? No, not playing WoW made me a VTuber. I talked about it yesterday. If WoW was still really fun, I think I would still be like a mega neat loser. I really would. I don't think I would have been like, you know, like I come home from my 9 to 5 and then I just launch up fucking WoW or something after I do all my chores and stuff. Yeah.
The good old keystroke tracker malware always works when it comes to
I was
boomer
not
parents.
smart enough for that. I was not smart enough to get a keylogger. No. That was if I was a little bit older, I think I might have like tried to figure that out, but no, it was the manual like keystroking. Stroking my dick. I'm over here stroking my shit. Okay, we got ads in like 15 seconds, chat. I'm gonna go grab some water, maybe go to the bathroom too. Yeah, I'm over here stroking my shit. Loki stroking my shit. Do 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 do. All right, mix it up. Come on, load up faster, please. Okay. All right, we're good. Alrighty. All right, I'll be right back.
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard-throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Corgo 300, it played out of order. Oh well, womp MP. Womp womp.
To quote a wise man, has not hitting the bitch worked out for you? Scientifically speaking, has not hitting the bitch achieved the desired results, sir?
Hello, sorry. I was putting medicine on my dog's paws. Ah, poor little baby. Yeah, he's got itchy paws. I got put ointment on him. Yep. Ah, poor little guy. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about the Bethesda bullshit. What a moron. What happened? Will I get banned if I use any other language? Science point to yes. Oh, man. Sounds like a skill issue if you get farmed like that by the fucking 8-ball. Yep. Rip bozo. Rip bozo. Will you play and stream Fallout 3 and New Vegas when they release? Buddy, they're not even in development, man. Didn't Asha, whatever her name is, the CEO, she literally fucking told him, like, start working on it now. Yeah, that shit's coming out like maybe 3 years max. Yeah, sure, but like I thought you were gonna game. Yeah, in an hour, buddy. Yeah, in an hour. Yeah. Fallout 3's in development. I thought she literally told them to get their acid gear and start working on both. I don't know, but I know for a fact, like, I know for a fact they didn't have anything before. She said that 3 hours ago. What do you mean? I've been streaming for an hour! You gonna game it out? Guys, I know you probably can't detect the sarcasm in my voice, but... No. Bro, she said that 3 years ago? Oh, did she? Oh, I don't fucking know then. No clue. Da-da-da. She also told him to get ES6 out. Bro!
This is a great stream, folks. Everyone has to see this fox for her gaming, her fluffy tail, and her great work ethic.
That was a great attempt. Good job. I'm talking about you saying games in an hour for 3 years. Oh, I thought you were talking about Asha. What her name is. Hey, we did a gaming stream a bit ago. Yo, he's taking the 44 months! Thank you! Thank you so much, old man. I'm tired.
I'm tired.
I'm tired. Almost at 4 years. Yeah, my 4 years is in December. Yeah, some of the old mods. There are some ancient mods in here for sure. Ancient. Some ancient chatters from the DBD days. Yep. Okay, I'm getting fucking distracted. Yo, I need to get on that Vivance or some shit. Okay, let me do this. Remember alerts, thank you. Bam bam, that's off. That's off. That's off, okay. And, yes, the first post. This will make you guys laugh if you haven't been aware of the situation. Miss Alana, is the 8-ball always correct? Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps. Perchance. No. Okay. Swapperino! Ba-bam. Boom! Okay. Bethesda. Wait. This is about Bethesda. I gotta put on some Bethesda music. Oblivion. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. Ugh. Actual peak. Actual peak, bro. Beautiful. Iconic. Alright. This is the Bethesda, quote-unquote, Save Our Devs rallies from July 15th, 2026. Our players deserve better. Bring back devs. ZeniMax job for ZeniMax. War never changes. Neither does corporate greed. Bro. No, Autumn Mitchell? Wait, Mitchell? Wait, Mitchell is... I thought Mitchell was a first name. I'm confused. QA Zenimax, game writer and designer, Bethesda Game Studios. Good start. Good start. Very good. Very good. Chat, I don't think these people are very happy. No devs, no games. Buddy! There were no games in the first place! Oh my god! Devs before dollars? Yeah, maybe if you made games that didn't suck. God damn it. I'm already getting into it way too hard. Okay, chat. They laid off a bunch of fat, retarded communists from Bethesda. They actually did it. Can we please get this in every other game studio across America? Please, for the love of God. Can you please fire more of them? Please, I beg of you. They're all gonna protest and throw a fit and play on their guitar and sing Kumbaya. Like, you know, and throw a fit. Like, I promise you, for every, like, one retard you have protesting because they know, or, like, know someone that knows that they lost their job, there's, like, 50 chuds who will be celebrating and mocking them on Twitter. And I'm one of them. I'm a fat fucking chud. These people always have been and always will be the loudest and, like, fucking most annoying minority in the gaming community. They aren't even gamers! These people are political zealots first over gamers. They're gamers second, if they even game at all. You need to get there through your fucking head. You need to burn it into your brain, chat. These retards will compromise a video game's lore, its vision, and its success in order to push their fucking political ideology. And then the entire time they do it, they will call anyone that disagrees with them like a racist, bigot, Nazi, and saying that you guys, you, the little chatter, aren't welcome in the fucking gaming community. And again, that's the most infuriating part about this. That's what makes me more mad than anything else. You fucking degenerate pronouns and bio mentally ill retards invaded my video games. You infiltrated my fucking hobby and told me I'm not allowed to be here. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. I despise every single one of you, bro. And I won't stop talking about it until every ounce of this fucking dog shit, politically motivated, you know, ideology is called from every game development studio in the fucking country, bro. You do not belong here. You're not welcome. You're not wanted. Your priorities are not to improve and make games better or more fun. Your priorities are to push messages. You have made this so abundantly clear for like over a fucking decade at this point. I'm gonna be real. And I'm fucking sick of it, man. I hope every last one of you gets completely excommunicated from the fucking gaming industry. You go back to fucking putting fries in the bag or some shit, and you barred from ever touching game development again. God, I hate it so much. It's in video form? Okay, I'll take a look at it. Yeah. Yeah, Hirohei made a post too. Welcome home and put the fries in the bag. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... Stop. You don't belong here. You're not here for good reason. Okay, let's watch this. Okay, hold on. I'll pause the music. There we go.
Morale is really low because, you know, we've been told that we're making great games that players love and that we're doing well, and to have this suddenly hit us has been a huge shock to us.
It sucks.
We make all kinds of games all kinds of people love.
It'd be really nice if we could just get back to work and make them games that will define a generation of video gaming.
I worked at ZeniMax for about 5 years. We are having a march and a rally to demand dignity and respect and an end to the cycle of layoffs.
What fucking games, bro? I just, it makes me so mad. I love this delusional cope that they're fucking making good video games. I love that they think they've done a single right thing at any point in the last 10 years. I think the last W they had was fucking Elder Scrolls Remaster, and that was outsourced to another fucking studio, wasn't it? You fucking retards have made 0 games people love. Starfield fucking flopped. The last Elder Scrolls game was fucking good, but it wasn't even made by you guys. And Fallout 4, even though it was like pretty decent, it had an insane amount of flaws. It was not as good as the previous ones. And that came out in 2015. It's been over 10 years. Oh my god. The only new game you've made that's not a remake or a remaster in the last decade is fucking Fallout 76 and Starfield. Hello? And both those games are complete fucking disasters. Laughing stocks, to be completely honest with you. This is why I hate these parasites. And people buy this shit, apparently. A lot of these fucking retards probably got hired during DEI because they're gay or a woman or non-white. And then they LARP like they've been around the whole time. Like, yeah, I love fucking game. I love it so much. Oh, and everyone just loves their game so much. No, that's cap. There's a 95% chance that you're a diversity hire that got picked up in the last few years, probably 5. And you're trying to ride the coattails of the actual game devs that made all the classic games that everyone loves. Normies also like the show. I mean, that's like neither here nor there because that was made after Fallout 76 too. Fallout 76 is better than 4? I don't know, bro. Did you see the fucking launch? All the last like games have been a disaster. Starfield was supposed to be like this magnum opus for them, and it completely flopped. Like it was complete horse dog shit. The show wasn't that bad. I had some gripes with it, but it was okay. Oh shit! What is this? Full coverage. Why is this even a thing for people to be making fun of people losing their jobs? How has the human race fell to such evil? Think about shit before you speak like you know. Yeah, that makes sense. Where? Wait, what is this? Oh! Someone said, one of the mods sent this. Wait a second. Enhance. Zoom in! No way, really? Who would have guessed, chat? Chat, they're never gonna beat the stereotype. They're unironically just fat, retarded communists. They have absolutely infested my hobby and ruined it, man. I said this yesterday while talking about completely unrelated shit. But it applies here too. This is my origin story. Chat, I would not be here in front of you today as a VTuber if these mentally ill freaks didn't ruin my video games. I would be in a dungeon or a battleground on WoW. These retards bricked my hobby so hard that I became so disinterested in it that I became a VTuber because it sounded more fun than playing video games half the time. If only WoW was good, man, it would be pig. But that's the thing. I know for a fact there's not other people that love WoW or Blizzard games as much as I did. But they know that their favorite game also went to shit. I'm serious. I know you're out there. Yeah, ruined video games, ruined books. They censor books now, too. I've heard about that as well. People republishing books and then changing shit because it doesn't suit their narrative. This is sad, dude. What are they gonna do to Liberty Prime in the Fallout 3 remake? Yeah, and what about Fallout 3's entire DLC where you shoot Chinese communists? Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do with that. It was Operation Anchorage or something? Or the slave DLC? Yeah, can't have edgy fucking, you know, fucking content, guys. Wish they didn't call it World of Warcraft. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yep. We can't even have it in our friendly game. That's right. That's right. Oh, this is Grums. Watch the full unedited video and you will notice that most of its ZeniMax Bethesda group is QA communist. This is the problem. QA is great, but is a zero-skill entry job to start. True. You do need QA. You do. It attracts a lot of posers and communists who have taken it over and hire their friends. This is how the cancer spread in AAA. At least one major vector. It's a job lazy commies can get in dev. Dude, this is actually true. I remember there was a person that was working as a GM at Blizzard, and it's very Nepo hire, based on Nepo hire. Pirate Software was QA. Yeah, and he's a Nepo baby in the sense that he got a job because his dad was higher up. It's true. QA is really easy to get into if you know the right people. I'm not saying like, oh, your dad has to work at Blizzard, but if you know someone, it's easier to get in. QA work fucking sucks, very important, but it sucks to do it. Yeah, for sure, I'm not disagreeing, but like, you get my point though. Like, it's easy to get into if you have an in somehow, and that's why they hire their own. Do you guys remember the Sweet Baby Inc. clip where they like talk about how if you don't get your way too, that you need to threaten the marketing department with the possibility, what'd she say? The possibility that the game is gonna implode and fail because you didn't put enough like gay, fat, black women into the game. Do you guys remember that clip? That's what's happening. This cancer starts when game development studios hire low IQ but highly politically motivated retards for these low-skill jobs. Then those people utilize their ideology to basically threaten you or threaten the department with like completely false and fabricated claims of discrimination or racism to get their way. Oh, you're a bigot because you didn't like what I put in the game, you piece of shit. No, it just sucks. I mean, I don't hate women. You're a woman hater! Then they use that to leverage to hire more people who think like them and then filter out anyone who disagrees with them because they're quote-unquote fucking Nazis. Oh, punch Nazis! Oh my god! This is how they do things. It's how it's always been for the last like 10, 15 years. It sucks. Oh, jeez. Oh, shitpost. What is this? Let me move chat. After seeing and hearing some of the people protesting these Bethesda layoffs, I honestly don't feel that bad for them. Okay.
We're at a turning point in the games industry.
Okay.
We're at the mercy of corporate greed infecting the games we love.
I've been working here for about 5 years now. I originally started on 76 because I came from like the modding community. I used to be the head writer of Fallout London. And I've been working on an unreleased game that a lot of people were pretty excited about. So I was very surprised to hear that they were cutting me and a bunch of other people on the writing team.
We love doing our jobs. Like, I love working here so much. And ultimately it feels like there's plenty of room to keep us all employed in terms of Microsoft's budget. We know that that's possible, so it'd be really nice if we could just get back to work and make them games that will define a generation of video gaming.
It can't be overstated how much it upends your life to have your job lost, and so suddenly and spontaneously and callously, like it's happening here.
I'm here as a Rockville City Council member and a gamer and a wife of a gamer and a mom of a gamer.
I'm sure you are, milady.
Video games, the video game industry is extremely important.
This is Anita Sarkeesian in like 40 years. Maybe even sooner than that, maybe like 20.
It's a very resilient industry overall. It does not lag in support among players, consumers. So this decision by Microsoft is extremely puzzling.
Yeah, very puzzling indeed. Oh, it's so puzzling why our really sucky department fucking is getting laid off. By the way, 50% of that crowd, 50%, maybe more, I don't know, was fat, dude. By the way, the only puzzling thing about Microsoft firing all of you is why they hired clearly mentally ill freaks with an agenda in the first place. I'm a mom, I'm a gamer. But honestly, it's actually not puzzling. It's actually really obvious. It's because their friends hired them. That's why, or people that think like them. All I'm saying is I've been on the internet long enough, and I've been talking about this for long enough, that if you put me as a hiring manager for a game studio, none of these people get hired. Not in a million years. I'm gonna hire people like the fucking people at Jagex and shit. Real gamers. Oh my god, man. None of these people would get hired. Not in a million years. I can smell mental illness. It's like a sixth sense. You don't even have to speak. I can just look at these people and know they're retarded. They have such an obnoxious, like, smug. I also know smug because I am smug, so I know when I see smug. They got this smug, like, holier than thou aura that's really easy to read. Yeah, self-important. Yeah, like self-aggrandizing, like just aura. Yeah. Notice something, they're complaining about corporate greed, but did they complain about Bethesda pulled all the cash shop and microtransaction bullshit with Fallout, squeezing the players for all they're worth? It's the same with ESO too. ESO, you have to buy all the expansions. I think it's a free-to-play game initially, but you basically can't really play the game unless you buy all the expansions. And to top it off, you have a bunch of microtransactions. Yeah, what about that corporate fucking greed? But anyway, it's just like, it's so fucking hypocritical. That's why I don't think they're actually gamers. They don't play their own games. If I was a hiring manager, I would be the most discriminatory bigot they've ever seen. I would check all their socials. I would make them hand over all their public socials. Palestine flag in bio, you're out. LGBT flag in bio, you're out. Hammer and sickle, nope. Pronouns, nope, you're gone. You can work here if you're gay, but if you're virtue signaling about it on Twitter with a flag in the bio, I know where your priorities are. If I found out any of them were like contributing to, like, you know, the marches, the rallies, or the cancel campaigns for stupid political shit, you're fired. Even if you so much as you utter the word, like the word representation in your interview or your resume, I'm tossing it in the trash instantly. Hammer and sickle, you're out. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're done. You're cooked. Like multiple flags in bio, that's double done. I'm tossing that shit in the shredder. There's no point of recovery in that. HR department? No. I would be like hiring department. I don't know. Maybe HR does do hiring. I don't know. I'd be the ultimate fucking Karen. Oh, I don't know, bro. There is no HR department. Yo, wait, based. Wait, no HR department. I'm just a hiring department. That's it. Exactly. You're right. HR will be fired too. That's right. Absolutely based. Yeah. Half the problems will go away. No, I agree. I've sat in HR before. It's very uncomfortable. It is. Even as a woman, like, it is extremely uncomfortable getting called in for, like, oh my god, I might have said a joke, or like, I used the wrong pronouns for someone. And then it's like, oh god, I'm gonna get fired, and then I'm gonna lose my job, and maybe they'll put it on my fucking... Because all the companies talk in between each other, you could get into trouble. Yeah. Nah, fuck that shit. No more HR. You right. Fuck them. Fuck all these Karens, dude. I wish there was more of this. Full of women. I was traumatized. Where's my compensation? Yeah, no, women make up the vast majority of HR. Yeah, you're totally right. It's gross. And honestly, it's such a stupid job. I remember my brother bitching about HR before I even knew what, like, human resources meant. Are you sick? No, I'm not sick. I just cough because I yap a lot. Micromanagers? Oh my god, I hate it. It is scary. Sick of you! No. Not that mean. No, I would never get sick of chat. I'm sick of these people in my video games. Sick of these entitled people's bullshit. Well, that's why a lot of people also praise, like, non-Western games, because I feel like these people don't... The only people that complain about this shit are fucking Westerners. At least I feel like. I don't see these protests in, like, Korea when people, like, get laid off of their staff, you know? Because Eastern games are good? I'm sure there's flops. Like, let's be real. There are flops. Like, it happens, but No way, I'm entitled to this job. Where? Okay, put the fries in the bag, bro. Go give him a job at McDonald's. HR departments don't even just do their jobs anymore. They go on witch hunts trying to hunt for racism that doesn't exist in the workplace to justify their existence. Yeah, that's another thing. HR is a vicious cycle. If there's nothing going on, you will eventually get laid off. So you have to go look for problems. Absolutely. I didn't even think of that, but that's very true. Because you have to justify having the job. You create problems, you create rules so that people break those rules, and you're constantly shifting the goalposts. Eastern devs don't protest because they go to the forest instead. That's fucking racist, dude. Holy shit. What does that even fucking mean, dude? No. What a weird thing to say. No, they just get fired and they hire someone that's decent because they're brutal and ruthless. Somebody gets fucking killed. God. Go to the forest. You're trying to be funny? What the fuck does that mean? Go to the forest. It means they're shooting them out back. That's not what happens, bro. Jesus Christ. What a weird thing to say. You're annoying. Anyway. Yeah, I just wanted to yap about that. I really hope, because I'm a big Bethesda fan, or at least old school, I guess, quote unquote. Yeah, I want things to return. I don't think Blizzard is at that point yet. I don't even think Bethesda's really at that point, but that's neither here nor there, to be honest. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a big deal. This is kind of semi-related because it's about the gaming. Yeah. It's killing their legacy. Well, do you guys know that there's like all the people that leave, like Bethesda, Blizzard, all the big fucking Ubisoft, EA, all the game devs that used to like make up the really good video game companies that used to actually churn out really great games. I know, shocker, but those people either go on, they retire, or they go on to make new games. Yeah, like Jeff Kaplan released like a really fun game. People really liked it. Yeah, the cowboy game. People really liked it. I hope that more game devs get emboldened. They'll be like, yeah, I want to do more. They have way too many levels of management and shit over there. They need to thin out regardless. And it's micromanagement too. And I'm gonna be real. Didn't the title say that she was like a writer or something? She said she was like a lead writer for Bethesda, and I'm just like, Bethesda hasn't had good stories in years. Yeah, you deserve it, girl. You're not pumping out good content. Sounds like a skill issue. Go work somewhere else. She worked on 76? Yeah, the game that doesn't even have, like... when it released, I'm pretty sure it didn't even have voice acting, too. Period. Yeah. It had a bug infestation. It took years and years for them to fix it. Okay, let's watch this video. When do we get ads? I'm closing stream elements. 25. This is short video. It's like 10 minutes. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Sorry, I just saw something on Twitter. Jesus. Cop slop? No, I saw something on Twitter. Holy shit, man. That's crazy work. Alright, whatever. I'll talk to the mods about it later. Share? I don't think it's a good idea right now. Maybe in a little bit. I gotta talk to the mods about it. Alright. Did someone want Guyland again? No. Someone got banned and they're really, really upset on Twitter. Yeah. I don't want to put him on blast. I'll think about it. You have to be delicate with these kinds of situations because they get really, really mad. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, watch this video. It'll be super fun. Yeah. So I fucking hate YouTube. Okay, really spoiled my fucking day, bro. Holy shit, I'm so tilted. Whoa! I fucking hate YouTube, bro. I bet you it's for nothing as well. Hold on. Missing some people. Hold on. Why? How the fuck should I know? I'm not gonna fucking look at it on stream. I'll figure it out later. Hopefully not Shu again. Let me check my email. Hold on. No, it's not for Shu. Sex and nudity policy? What? Female porn addiction is rampant? I didn't even use the word porn in the title. Are we serious right now? Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna sort this out. How fucking irritating is this? Way to spoil my fucking day, YouTube. Alright, what is this?
Month for kink.com. I'm watching.
Yeah, that's not going to those. It's the word kink? Girls, I hate to tell it to you. You need to do more. Wait! This is a Joe Rogan clip! And Asmund reacted to this too! How did I get a fucking review? Bro, this is so fucking... God, I fucking hate YouTube. It's the chick, do you guys remember? It was the chick that was talking about how she likes to fucking... Oh my god, that she likes fantasizing about getting gang raped. Nikki Glasser? Yeah. It's because she said the word kink.com. This is just a warning. Ugh, this doesn't matter. Just fucking piss me off, man. I fucking... Okay, anyway, I'm gonna watch the video. I'm trying. Well. Okay. Garbageous AI moderation. What blows my mind is I know for a fact Asmund and several other people reacted to that exact same clip. And their video did not get removed. Maybe got a warning, sure. Or like a 18+ warning. Which is like, okay, maybe because she's talking about her hoo-ha. Yeah, I guess that's probably correct. But at the same time, like, what? Why me? God, I fucking hate YouTube. Anyway. Let's move on. I don't want to dwell on this. Makes me mad. Okay. Anyway. Total chud win. Massive Steven Universe voice actor controversy. Uh-oh. Steven Universe fans in shambles. Uh-oh.
The Steven Universe fandom is in shambles. And the first thing I was thinking when I read this news, and I'll tell you all the details in a moment. But the first thing I was thinking is, I didn't even realize that there still was a Steven Universe fandom, to be quite frank. Like, I never got into the show.
Yeah, didn't the show, like, stop, like, ages ago?
Oh, but I do remember years ago hearing about how terrible this fandom was. Like, one of the most infamous examples of online harassment in a fandom did come from the Steven Universe fandom, where a lot—
Wait, when did Steven Universe come out? Steven Universe, first release. 2013. It's been 13 years. Yeah, you know what? This makes sense. All the people that grew up watching it are now probably, like, in their 20s. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's why they're being such fucking crybaby bitch babies.
Large parts of the fandom on Tumblr harassed an artist into nearly taking their own life because they were so offended that the artist drew the character Rose Quartz thinner than she is in canon. These performative—
You didn't draw him fat enough. You didn't draw the character fat enough, so now I gotta bully you and tell you to freaking off yourself. What the actual fuck is going on? How mentally deranged do you have to be to fucking do that?
Couch activist weirdos were seething, calling it fat-phobic. There's other examples of toxicity in this fandom, and toxicity even—
This is why we're at the point where doctors, unironically in some places, get told not to call patients fat. Even if they're, like, objectively morbidly obese, they will say that it's inappropriate to call a patient fat because it might make them feel bad.
Seems like it's putting it lightly, given what went on, but for example, when part of the fandom was harassing a storyboard artist because they were upset about shipping or something.
What?
Keep in mind, this was back during like the height of terminally online shipping discourse. And as I've always said, it's one thing to ship characters and have fun with it, go ahead. But some people start taking shipping way too seriously. They literally start like harassing people over ships. All of that is obviously very cringe behavior, to say the least. And it actually still gets worse, because another situation had involved a terminally ill child who wanted to watch some episodes of Steven Universe.
No, you did not bully the kid with cancer for getting to see ahead of time. They're going to die. Terminally means they are... You're a child and you know you're going to pass away at a certain point. How can you be part of the fandom and like be like, yep, that was justified? You're actually mentally deranged. You need to be locked up in an asylum.
It's early, which is tragic to think about, that a child would even have to think about not having time left, that they'd have to face their own mortality. And allegedly this child did get that wish granted. They saw some episodes early and then posted some info about it online.
Probably in approval of the person that made the show or was like actively making the script. Oh my god, I wouldn't even bat an eye. I'd be like, oh, that's so sad. He's gonna die or she's gonna die. Oh, that's... What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Which resulted in a big Steven Universe YouTuber mocking the child and her...
Oh my god, people actually farmed this kid. How horrible is that to think about?
Harassing the child online. So that's some very brief context into some of the main controversies in this fandom. But this, of course, is not like a formal...
God, this hits even harder now that I have a family member with cancer, and thankfully it's not fucking terminal. Thank God. But you know what I'm saying? It's just so fucking insane how heartless and almost demonic you have to be in the mindset to care so much about your stupid fucking cartoon that you probably won't care about in like 10 years at all, to shit all over some kid who's dead now. That child is dead. You fucking shit all over them. This is why, like, this is why I keep saying, man, they wouldn't care if you fucking died and exploded in a car crash just because you disagree with them or did something they didn't like. actually fucking nasty.
Reporting video, it's just some recollections.
Oh
this is
my
to say,
Lord,
consider
man.
looking into
Actual
any of
scum.
that on your own for more details, for more information. But yeah, I thought the show was done. I thought all these controversies kind of made the fandom fall apart and it faded away because I
I thought they stopped making the show. Like, why are we still like breathing life into this shit? I'm gonna be real. I don't think it's like on the level of something timeless as Lord of the Rings or even Harry Potter. Like, yeah, like didn't it end like a while ago? Like, it's not fucking the second coming of Christ type of fucking movie, man, or show.
I heard much about any of this in a long time.
They can't
but I guess there were parts of the fandom.
Well, I get that because like Disney's still around and stuff, but like those things are actually like good stories and good characters and timeless music. Like I don't fucking know anything about Steven Universe, and even in passing, other than that it's a kid and some diamonds and gems and shit.
That still did remain after all, and that takes us to today's news. And by the way, if you like the show and you're a reasonable person, you're not one of these crazy couch activist types, then you know, obviously none of this stuff is applying to you. But like I said, let's get to the news now. Let's see what's going on today. As we have ToonHive reporting Steven Universe fans are speculating that
not confirmed, speculating.
Magno Hall, the voice of Pearl, may support MAGA after noticing she follows Charlie Kirk and several MAGA-affiliated accounts on Instagram, the tweet getting over 5.3 million views on Twitter. They have a little compilation here, but there's another tweet that we'll take a look at that compiles things a bit more detailed.
What the fuck? People actually watch this shit on Instagram too?
Which is this one from...
let me read this one. The DD Magno Hall situation is so weird because what do you mean you're most famous for voicing the craziest lesbian in animation history, but you're a Charlie Kirk fan? Genuinely bizarre what is going on in her brain. I could ask you the same thing. Why the fuck do you fucking care that much? Bro, she voiced a character in the show. She didn't write the show. She didn't invent like the concept of, you know, the gems and diamonds and shit. She showed up, did the lines, didn't insert her political messaging at all. If anything, that's actually a testament to her as a voice actor for not changing the script. She's just fucking doing her job. And then she went home and quietly, like, fucking minded her own business.
Which is...
Isn't that what, like, people should be doing? Like, you just do your job and you mind your own business? Yeah, I feel like that's pretty cool. That's how it should be.
This one from
I must be nuts.
Reviews reads... DD Magno Hall, the voice actress of Pearl from Steven Universe, got outed as a right-winger and Charlie Kirk fan, and Steven Universe fans are not handling it well at all.
Oh my god, look at all these fucking posts.
Look
at this collage.
Larger compilation as
Holy
mentioned.
Shit.
So we'll take a look at their complaints. Let's talk about this really quick, because it's especially funny when you pause and really unpack this, because most people in fandoms in general tend to be apolitical or are closer to apolitical than they are having a hardline stance to the left or the right. And people
No, you have to have a stance, otherwise we're gonna beat it into you.
Routinely have to see obnoxious, virtue-signaling, leftist corpos and other industry types like English voice actors constantly standing on moral soapboxes preaching down to others. And it's like, dude, we know why they do this. It's because the Western entertainment industry is filled with some of the most fake and corrupt people out there. Like, if you don't share the exact same hive mind in politics with...
She didn't even, like, speak out, like, on criticizing her own character or the show. Like, I would understand at least, like, being like, why the fuck did you take the job if you don't agree with, like, I don't know, being a lesbian character or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I'm not, like, into Steven Universe. I don't know the lore, but let's just say, like, oh... You know, I took the job because, like, I don't actually truly care, and I just voice, like, a lesbian character. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, she just followed people on Instagram. She never posted about it, I would assume. Nobody really fucking cares.
Those people, it's significantly more difficult to get work, and for some it's even just impossible. So you constantly see English VAs virtue signaling just so they can try and show the union SAG-AFTRA and their corpo buddies that they're one of them too. They're just like them.
Then you shift goalposts whenever it fucking sees fit, whenever it deems suitable for you, so that you can keep people on their toes and make them uncomfortable. Again, I feel like Steven Universe on a surface level is supposed to be like, you know, love is love and accept people for who they are. Don't judge people on the surface or whatever the fuck. And then isn't it ironic? Like the VA for one of the characters turns out to possibly maybe have different politics. So now we have to like burn her like a witch at the stake, right? Like burn her to hell and back. For being a piece of shit. Saggy Afra? Yeah, I don't know what the fucking thing is called, but yeah, Zach Afra.
Very performative, very fake, and very corrupt. It's an industry filled with nepotism and cronyism. People. And my point is, everyone in fandoms is very used to seeing stuff like this go down and having leftist politics pushed onto us by these authoritative figures in the space, which makes it funny how much leftists freak out when they find the extremely rare, vocally non-left-wing person in the industry. Like, oh no, there's actually a handful of people in the industry who don't fit the exact same hive mind as the rest. How awful. As if 99% of
you have to obey or you will lose your job.
Time, these people aren't forcing their politics onto everyone else. All right, let's have some fun and take a look at this compilation now, starting at...
My day has been ruined. Bro, if I found out my favorite character in a video game was voiced by a lesbian, I don't think I would fucking care. I'd be like, okay, well, you know, if she's a nice person, I don't fucking care.
The top, we've got, it's still messing me up that DD Magno Hall is MAGA. DD Magno Hall, Pearl from Steven Universe's VA, is MAGA. My whole day has been ruined.
How does it affect your fucking day? My day gets affected when YouTube falsely fucking strikes one of my videos and says, you know, whatever, like AI moderation. That's my day ruined. But this person is like, my video game character is voiced by a voice actor that might have different political opinions than me. Shadowheart is voiced by a lesbian, no one cares? Exactly, like, I didn't fucking care when I found out she married to some chick. Like, I don't fucking care, you're gay, you fucking kiss girls, I don't care!
The DD Magno Hall situation is so weird. Because what do you mean you're most famous for voicing the craziest lesbian in animation history, but you're a Charlie Kirk fan? Genuinely bizarre. What is going on in her brain? Interested to know.
And by the way, followed Charlie Kirk. Followed. I followed people. I've had people in my community, and I don't want to even say community. It's just people that are fucking schizophrenics. They've contacted my mods and told me that someone I follow follows someone, not that I follow someone. They were trying to follow police me. Yeah, like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
If she will be involved in Lars of the Stars. Lars of the Stars. What kind of name is that? Is that supposed to be like a spin-off show or something from Steven Universe? Guys, I can't wait to watch the new Lars of the Stars.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay, bro. Excuse me. Now I feel a little bit bad. Look, okay, again, if you're not a crazy person and you're like, you know, you just like these shows, fine, fair enough. But it's a funny name, all right? Let's continue. Because, well, she voices all the Pearls. Will they recast her? It's kind of strange to think of someone else voicing the Pearls, though. What do you mean the VA for Pearl from Steven Universe is MAGA? Woman, did you watch the
I don't even care what her actual politics are. She could be full MAGA. She could just be a Christian lady who follows, like, a couple of accounts. She could be completely normal and just likes the podcast. It doesn't matter. The reaction to this is like actual comedy gold. People out here like treating voice acting like it's a sacred blood oath and you have to cut your hand open and be like, I need to follow the ideology of that character and you voiced a lesbian, therefore you must be lesbian in real life or you're a fraud or you're a piece of shit. Like, what the what? That's not how any of this works, man!
Show you gave your voice for 7 years?
I'm sure there's plenty of straight men that wrote for gay characters in a show or a video game and nobody batted an eye because who cares? It's probably a believable fucking character. You don't have to be gay to write a gay character.
She's Zionist too. What? How? Fucking how? The palpable rage. Y'all, DD Magno Hall is MAGA. I'm so disappointed in her. I feel betrayed by Dee Dee. wholly parasocial behavior. Honestly, and I feel like this would be a big slap in the face to her people, because she's Filipino, by the way.
As someone who was around a lot of Filipinos growing up, especially towards like the latter half of like high school, last I checked, Filipinos are pretty Christian. Aren't they like Catholic or something? Yeah, like I've met their families before, and like they have crosses and shit in their house, because I actually visit them. I'm not some fucking LARPer retard on Twitter. Filipino boys, no, Filipino girls, but like, yeah, they're Orthodox, like Catholics. What are we talking about? What?
What is this? It's a screenshot of that tweet from like the Toon thing or whatever from the beginning. Discussions. Oh no, I think it's just like an AI summary. Discussions surrounding DD Magno Hall, best known as the voice of Pearl in Steven Universe, and right-wing or MAGA politics, stem from her social media activity.
Oh, is it because Filipino means immigrant? Oh, are you implying that they're maybe illegal or some shit? What a fucking weird thing to imply. Like, I'm a legal immigrant. Is that what you're implying? You're implying that all migrants are people that weren't like born here, like they're supposed to be like anti-Trump and shit? It's kind of racist. Yeah, it is fucking racist. These people, man. When I break it down, it actually sounds even more fucked up than I first thought.
Fans noticed that she follows right-wing political accounts, including Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA, sparking significant online debate across, and the rest gets cut off in a screenshot. Then there's that Toon account again talking about the speculations.
This better
Person says,
be a
this
joke.
better be a joke. Another one saying, what do you mean DD Magno Hall is a MAGA weirdo? Pearl, my beloved, how could you? And
I know, actors play roles. Sometimes they play characters that are nothing like them. That's the job. Who's that guy who's like a pretty mega Christian and was like, I'm praying for you on Twitter and shit? What was his name? He's a famous actor. You guys know who I'm talking about, right? And he's played all sorts of characters. He doesn't give a fuck. He probably is like a hardcore. Yeah, Chris Pratt. He's a pretty hardcore Christian, like goes to church type of shit. And he's played all sorts of characters, like hedonistic ones, or probably ones that weren't like, you know, following Christian values. He's just taking on a fucking job.
this one that says, is there concrete evidence that DD Magno Hall is a conservative other than her religious content? Maybe unpopular opinion, but I think it's very not woke to automatically assume Christian equals MAGA. I'm an atheist, so I don't follow faiths, but you know what they say about it.
It's very not woke to automatically assume Christian equals MAGA. Yeah. Honestly, that is kind of fucking retarded to attribute an entire political movement to like, oh, you have to be Christian or you don't have to be Christian. But if you're like a leftist, you have to be an agnostic or an atheist. That's retarded.
Response reading, from what I've seen, she followed Charlie Kirk on Insta plus other MAGA accounts. And there is a post from a few years back showcasing her liking Mark Hamill's America Stands with Israel tweet. And then this one with the broken heart spam saying DD Magno Hall follows Charlie Kirk on Twitter.
This
Call
looks like
that MAGA
Tumblr.
light.
Yeah, but
this one is especially funny.
But this fucking sad part is this is just Twitter. Yeah, I think this is either Twitter or Blue Sky, but I think this is Twitter. Yeah.
MAGA light. This one is especially funny because they started blocking people in the quotes. So the tweet says, DD Magno Hall, the voice of the lesbian Pearl from the woker cartoon Steven Universe is MAGA. There were 2 MAGA demons on the cast of Steven Universe.
Oh my god.
Dog. MAGA
demons.
demon. Wow, that's mature. Which actually this person points out too. This person got blocked for this tweet. Says, imagine being a grown adult who is this disappointed over a children's cartoon, over a voice actor even. Pathetic. And the reason I say it looks like they got blocked is because if I like refresh this, I don't think the tweet will pop up. Yeah, you can see. So this is pretty much what always seems to happen on Twitter, to my understanding. If someone blocks someone else, like the quote tweet
Yes, it breaks. Yeah, you have to go to the original and then find it.
saying
Yeah.
it's unavailable like this.
Yeah.
Another person posting some satire in response saying, lol, you chuds getting all mad over a little bit of diverse representation in the Odyssey. Pearl was voiced by who? Who supports what?
And you know, it's funny when I think about it because there was that the Ghost of Tsushima, the sequel, the girl that was like the front woman that like the character, the main character, whatever her name was, she was really outspoken about like how chuds shouldn't be playing her game, and if you don't like it, you should go fuck yourself. Yeah, Erika Ishii. I don't see DD Magno Hall being like nasty to quote unquote gay people or like the gay community or the woke community and saying nasty shit about them. She just did her job. You know, like that's just how it should be. Like again, I don't care that Erika Ishii was like, you know, fucking playing a character. I don't think it was like ideal, but I don't think it helped her that she was being fucking nasty to like her own quote unquote video game community or people like trying to buy her game. Well, that she was starring in anyway.
What? They got a response that reads, "Look, I was a longtime fan, and I'll be the first to say the writing got worse as time went on, and this fandom can be horrible at times. However,
suck ass at times is very generous.
I'm curious as to why she of all people signed on to the show with all it entailed. It'd be like an illegal Hispanic man supporting Trump."
Oh my god, no, if I speak, no, stop it.
Response says, "Because it's a paying gig. I wouldn't have any issue."
No, I can't, no.
To drawing a far left progressive comic if the pay was good enough. It's a job. This response is crazy. First, the context. This person says in response to Two Knife posting that news we've been seeing, an image, a screenshot of another tweet that says, "Always funny when leftists go, quote, art is left wing, unquote." Like they are not.
Art isn't left wing. Art is for everybody. Anybody can fucking do art, you stupid piece of shit. Not you, but like, I hate it when people do that. The art is political. Okay, then, working blue collar is only for right-wing people, and if you're left-wing, you can't be a blue collar. Do you see how that fucking sounds? It's so retarded. It's a job. Oh my god, it's when you start making it political. Like, imagine a blue-collar workers just talking about, like, fucking communism or something at work when everybody's trying to do their job. Art is for everybody. Writing is for everybody. It's for every single person on the fucking planet if they can fucking pick up a pen and pencil.
Constantly double checking and breathing down the necks of every artist, musician, and actor to make sure they're not right wing and making sure they lose everything they have if they are right wing.
Yeah.
To which this user responded saying, "Leftists said they were shocked at me being right wing because I had a
queer art style." Queer art style is crazy. I would have to see. I don't know. Like, what is a queer art style? Explain that
quote,
one to me.
queer
I'm so
art style,
I'm so lost. I'm gonna
oh
look it
brother.
up.
Look at this response from Kukurio.
Queer
Says,
art style?
"I'm more in the center, but I get a considerable amount of
What the dude? This person's art looks fine. I mean, not that, like, quote-unquote queer people don't have fine art, but, like, what does that even mean? I'm gonna show you guys, just for reference. It's clean. They're just drawing, like, stuff. So they drew this as a reference with a black elf. I guess these are, like, little friggin' fish ears and a white elf dude. What does that even mean? What? I'm so lost. Is that supposed to be queer?
Leftist wokies going, quote, "It's a pity they're far right," unquote, because the drawings are good and funny. Like, Karen,
what?
You can consume and enjoy them. You don't need to publicly pretend you can't.
Looks like nice
Check
art
this one
to
out,
me.
too. This sounds crazy. I still remember the absolute outrage that artists that I followed on IG, not anymore, had when they found out you were right-wing. It was absolute madness, like you had committed some form of blasphemy. OP saying, "You would have thought that I had legit eliminated someone from their reaction." So ultimately, it sounds like all of this Steven Universe stuff is because of people follow policing via DD Magno Hall over on Instagram. And considering how toxic parts of that fandom have been for years, as mentioned way earlier in the video, I suppose it's a bit surprising it took them this long to find out, because these certainly seem like the type of people that, you know, would be follow policing
yeah, that's
years
true.
ago. maybe
I guess because they didn't look, because she played such a convincing role, they probably never looked. Yeah, she just did her job so well. And honestly, W to her for like just doing her job and just not fucking not caring, probably. Being like, you know, it's just a job. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. I'm gonna do the lines well and everybody likes it. Yeah, I think she just fell under the radar. Yeah. Art can be political. Yeah, but what about art style? I understand art can be political. I'm not arguing that, but like art style is retarded. Like to have a gay style. What do we have? A straight style, a trans style, a fucking gay style? That's not a thing. Yeah, like imagine if she's not a lesbian. If you're not a lesbian, you can't voice act this character. I just find it funny every time. Like the more a community screams about tolerance and like acceptance, the faster they turn into this like never endless like purity testing committee or council. And then the second someone might not vote the same way, they just fucking explode. Oh my god, no!
DD Magno Hall followed these accounts recently. I don't know. Who knows what the specifics are.
Yeah, if you're drawing straight lines as a gay artist, you're out.
Hope you enjoyed the video. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great rest of your weekend and a wonderful week ahead. And I'll see you in the next one.
Oh my god, what a fucking LARP, man. These people are mega LARPers. Excuse me. Goodness. Yeah, go check them out. Go check out Mr. Hero, hey! My lines are so straight, I only draw cubes. Yeah, if you're gay, you have to only draw on curves. If you draw a straight line, your gay card gets instantly revoked and you get banned from the gay community. Yeah. That's right. And then you're a traitor. Yeah, you're a piece of shit. How dare you? This is a straight agenda. It's making you draw straight lines or something. Like, the gay queer art style. I can't get over that.
So fast.
What is this? Royalties here. Oh, I haven't seen that one in a bit. Oh yeah, we have ads soon. We have 4 minutes until ads. Okay. I guess we're on ads now. We'll do like Bandle or something. All the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies. Oh, it's not! Oh shit. Oh, Mambo number 5? No, wait, that came out way later. I'll try it anyway. Number 5. Oh, it's not. Ooh, shit. Oh, fuck. What is this? Oh my god, what is this? This is so familiar. I don't know. Wait, what the fuck is this? Have I heard this song before? I don't think I have. I'm really lost now. I don't know. Oh, it's Rihanna. Oh, Rihanna. Replay. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I was like, I did not hear it. Yeah, that was a little bit tough. I got confused with a bunch of other songs. Oh my god, dude. Isn't that one of her first songs? That's crazy. Bum bum ba dee bam. Looking fat titties. Yeah. Bum bum ba dee bum ba doom. You know what? I'm feeling a wow GeoGuessr. I'm feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Feeling a wow Geo. Gmo Gemser. Alright, please don't put me in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Please! Please. No move, no pan, no zoom. 1 minute on the clock, 5 rounds. Let's do it. Okay. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I'm underneath the pussy of a tree. A trussy. I'm in the trussies, dude. Bro, this is Ardenweald, I guess. Yeah, but where? I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Okay, that's not too bad. All things considered, chat, like, I can't fucking see shit. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm getting, like, tree teabagged. Like, I got scammed. That was fucking bullshit. The fucking trussy. Okay, this is Mop. Probably facing Conline Mountains, I think. So it's probably like there's like a bridge here. I don't think there's any other bridges. It makes sense that you're looking this way. You're looking west. So you're probably, if you're looking directly west, you're probably like right here because there's like a little village here and a little village here. You're kind of looking straight at it. Yeah, I think that's it. Yep. Dude, am I not the fucking goat? Am I not the fucking goat for that? Holy. Yeah, that's crazy. I almost did it over here, but I was like, it's kind of looking right at it, so it's probably right here. What position is the sun in? You can't even look. I can't move it. Okay, this is Oldham. This is hard because you don't have any point of reference, to be honest. I think it's on the north side because these are kind of like... I actually don't know. If I had to put a gun to my head right now... North, south, east, west. So probably like that way. I'm just guessing because this kind of matches, but not really. I'm gonna look around a little bit. No. No, this isn't it. No, I think it's this. Or... Yeah, there's nothing like it, maybe? I don't know, I'm guessing. Oh, hell yeah, let's go! I'm on a fucking run. You should challenge Asmund to this too. Yeah, dude, tomorrow, for sure. This is, Silliphus with the sword. You're looking north, south, east, west. So you're looking this way. So you're probably, like, on this side. Nice, okay. Nice, I was pretty much on point. Nice! If only I didn't get the fucking Shadowlands, man. Sisyphus? Yeah, Sisyphus. This is Northrend, this is Ildrock. Whatever the fuck it's called. This is a little bit hard because I have no point of reference. Although, I do think... North, south, east. You might be looking this way because you can kind of see the tops of the peak, and that's like Grizzly Hills. I think you might be like close to... Oh, actually, no. You're probably like here or here, but I'm more inclined to say you're here because if you're here, then you'd see more of the trees. There's two different types of trees, and you can see this is a white one. So this is probably like here, and it's also like facing Grizzly Hills. Oh, fuck, it's not. Son of a bitch. Okay. Damn it. I wonder why it was like that. So you were facing Grizzly Hills. You just could barely see him. I don't know. I thought I had pretty good reasoning. 22.5. Yeah, if Shadowlands didn't fuck me so hard, I'd probably have a better score. Damn it. I tried. I tried. Washed? Yep, I'm washed. I mean, I got the fucking tree ussy, man. That was so fucked up. Yeah, the trussy fucked me. Look how many points I got deducted for that. And I couldn't fucking see anything. The what? Can I go back and show you? I don't think I can. Yeah, if you go back in this spot that I guessed, I was like literally right underneath a tree and I couldn't tell where I was. Yeah, there's no way I would have fucking known that. Also hated Shadowlands, so that doesn't fucking help. But yeah. Alright. It was a fun little intermission. Intermission. Bam, psh, ba, bam, psh, ba, bam, ba, bam, psh, bam, psh, ba, bam, psh. Bam, psh, ba, bam, psh, ba, bam, 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 bam. Guys, don't type in the free PS5 channel. Don't be a fucking retard. Like, why Noi? We won't unban you, by the way. We did it once already. Whatever the mods want to do, I'm hands off. If you guys think, if the mods think like it's not worth it, like you're stupid enough to not read it, it's a skill issue. But I won my PS5. It's so funny. But the free PS5? Some guy played PS5? Question mark? It just got banned. I want a free PS5. I don't have it in money. It's expensive. Oh wait, look at this. Look at this Shiba video. Chat. Look.
In Japan, there's a special convenience store that only has one staff member.
Shiba!
A Shiba dog. He stands on his hind legs and opens the window
so
for customers
cute.
with his nose and paws. Whenever
He has
someone
a
comes
cucumber,
to the shop,
too.
he welcomes them with enthusiasm. The dog doesn't understand numbers, so customers need to bring the exact change, but they usually leave a tip for his excellent customer service. His videos went viral on social media, and he has become a global sensation, attracting thousands of tourists to his store
so adorable.
every day.
Oh, he shows his cucumber!
In Japan,
Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god. This is old. I remember seeing this in like 2013. Yeah. Even Shibas are putting the fries in the bag. Yeah, honestly, it's a skill issue if you don't put fries in the bag at this point. Yeah. As a cute fucking shib. I love shibs. They're just so cute. How do I pay him with a card? You can't. You gotta pay him. Pay him with pats. There you go. Let me put myself in the corner again. There we go. Very cute. Alright, dudes. Alright. Let's see. What kind of fucking video is this, chat? Let's see it.
So first, no, you don't have amnesia, although you do have a low IQ, but
Yeah,
that's another
that's true, I'm a
problem.
VTuber.
Yes, this is a re-upload, but I have added additional entries to the list, so it isn't entirely a re-upload. I didn't just copy and paste the slop, I did do something with my time this
Oh, no
week.
slop,
But yeah,
huh?
the original video I uploaded a few months ago got taken down by
Of course it did. Thanks, YouTube.
YouTube, which I think was an automation error, but YouTube support both on the hellhole that is Twitter and their support chats.
They're such pieces of shit. You literally have to like twist their arm behind their back to try and get an answer. It's so disgusting how they treat creators.
Said it wasn't, despite the fact that they took down the video because I apparently showed people doing stuff to themselves which wasn't in the video, and the timestamp they provided as an example where I apparently showed it was just a picture of Zach who made smiling friends. And although he is pretty handsome, I don't think that looked like someone blowing their shit clean off or something. But anyway, I've had
How does that make any sense? God, man, they really do just be pieces of shit.
added 2 more stories to the original video and changed a few things around, like blurring Zach's face and removing anything that may refer to what they removed it for last time, so it doesn't get taken down again. So I hope you enjoy. I was also sick when I made this video, so enjoy my nasally voice, and bye-bye for now.
So animation on YouTube has...
Yeah, so we have seen this one before. Did he add stuff to it? I'm just checking. Because I'm pretty sure we watched the original, right? He added 2 entries. Said he did. I know, but we did watch it. He said he added, yes. I know! I'm just double checking!
Come a long way since its start around 2008,
Yeah.
with a lot of creators present on platforms like
Newgrounds Gaming, man.
which was one of the primary hubs for animated content at the
So
time,
good,
and still
man.
kind of is. I just remember playing games on it as a kid, like
Oh yeah, we watched a video on the guy fucking exploiting this shit.
Age of War and The Last Stand, which apparently became its own game. But a lot of creators started uploading their content from Newgrounds to the new and upcoming YouTube, which as of 2007 had just
Oh my
introduced...
God. Look at how elite YouTube used to look, man. The star system instead of fucking likes and dislikes. Holy shit.
its partner
That was
program so you
so
could
much
earn
better.
money from your videos. But in the early days this led to animations like the ASDF movie and Nyan Cat, both of which were abused more than any black tar heroin of those days because you could not escape them. Then in the early to mid 2010s, YouTube animation got
Oh yeah,
another big
Domix, whatever his name is. I remember seeing his stuff around.
boost with things like storytime animations, which led to the rise of creators like Domix, WoozyTube, Jade Animations, and Odd Ones Out, which since then has inspired the next wave of creators doing similar content. Animation on YouTube has come a long way since it first started, but what hasn't changed is the fact I am so grateful I am not an animator. Having to sit there for hours on end with keyframes and drawing the same thing 24 times over, slightly changed just for a single second of animation, just for your software to inevitably fail and you have to start all over.
Dude, this happens with video editing too. Dude, I've almost punched my monitor from Sony Vegas. I had to like swap off of it because it crashes way too often. And it's not a pirated version. It was the actual fucking copy. The actual paid copy.
Again, yeah, you can take the cock and ball torture in open winter
my
air
God, I
elsewhere,
hate
thank you very
Sony
much.
Vegas.
I'm
Actual
not built
piece
for
of
that.
shit.
However, with the rise of animation on YouTube and its many gifts like giving us Zach Hadel, it was still unfortunately not immune from its fair share of infamous creators. And don't get me wrong, it's doing better than other similar communities, especially the art commentary community.
No, I will say that, embarrassingly, Jaden Animations is kind of my YouTube crush. Of course she's way out of my league, and I'm not talking
I'm gonna cringe the fuck out. I am getting so cringed out.
about the real her, I'm talking about her cartoon character.
Nobody, and I mean nobody,
asked.
forced you to say
Nobody
that.
asked.
So why did you
You animated this, you put the script in, you said it out loud, you edited it down, you had to draw and like put your characters in and stuff, and you still chose to fucking post it, by the way. Nice.
us. But despite the YouTube animator community being revered for its talent, range of personalities, engaging stories, and just overall positive reputation, at the same time there are some creators that seemingly have the opposite effect. So today I thought we'd look at some of said creators and what they did to deserve their reputation as the more infamous side of YouTube animation, starting with one that may be viewed as a more gentle kneecapping compared to the others.
Earlier shows I mentioned, we don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
So one of the entries many would add to this list is Nutshell Animations. You have probably come across their content in one form or another.
Dude, this guy popped the fuck off on Instagram, man.
Especially if you are on YouTube Shorts or TikTok,
yeah,
which is another reason to download Instagram Reels. But Nutshell started uploading in 2018 with a lot of his first animations actually using his own personality and voice.
Hi, what can I get you? Hi, yeah, can I get a number 2, 3 number 5s, a number 8, and
fatty.
a number 69?
His start was very similar to the starting point of many other big animation channels. Their art style was constantly developing and changing with each video, topics varied dramatically, and usually their earlier content makes them seem like a completely different channel when you compare it to their later content, but Nutshell would deviate slightly from other animation channels. Whilst yes, if he kept making the story time and more personal videos, it may have potentially panned out in the future like other animation channels, but he didn't do that. Instead, he found a type of content that was a lot less personal but a lot more profitable
and relatable. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. I think a lot of people had to make it more relatable so that people would watch their stuff. Yeah, definitely. You couldn't just like make stories that were like only about you. It had to be like, oh, it's tied to like real world problems and stuff.
Of channel growth. And that was animated meme content, taking the audio of a popular meme of the time and animating it most times with his own interpretation of it.
Helicopter! Helicopter! Paracopter!
Eventually he would build up a library of said short videos and most were getting a decent amount of views. But YouTube wasn't the only platform he was performing well on, as in 2020 TikTok was reaching new heights in popularity and he had started uploading his content there.
Damn, 5.3, 11 mil, 7 mil, 4 mil. His lower end stuff is like almost 4 mil, man.
As well,
That's
which
crazy.
to say the least was one of his best decisions since a lot of his videos racked up millions of views and some even went viral, whilst also directing a small amount of people back to his YouTube channel where they could see content like behind the scenes of some of the animations, and in general some of his longer form content. However, in 2021 with the launch of YouTube Shorts, he would evidently start using that as a vehicle to push his channel further, and his YouTube channel began to mirror his TikTok. He put a lot more effort into short form content than anything else, which was an obvious decision since this was the content that got him the most attention. And with this he would reach 1 million subscribers shortly after in 2022. At this time both his art style and signature characters were easily recognizable, and he would start to be noticed outside of the platforms he regularly posted on. Even at this point he did face some criticism, like how in some videos he would not credit those behind the original audio or idea, and some viewed his content as subjectively cringe or somewhat over-sexualized for the audience he had at the time. But said
well, yeah, but like, I wouldn't say it's, if it's not sexual enough for TikTok, which is pretty fucking strict, to not take it down, then it's probably not that fucking bad. Like, yeah, maybe it's cringe and weird, but it's not like it's gross.
Criticism was outweighed by the success he was seeing from his short form content, and the fact that the audience that regularly viewed his content didn't really seem to care. By September of 2024 he had now reached 9 million subscribers and still he would continue to grow from there. In the current day sitting at over 10 million subscribers.
That's a lot.
So you're probably wondering how can this guy, apart from the critiques I already mentioned, be hated and considered one of the more infamous YouTube animators? Well, I'm getting to it, calm down you ADHD-riddled fuck. Well, in January of 2025, the commentary YouTuber Bido999 would make a video where multiple animators had contacted him to share their experience with Nutshell because Nutshell wasn't doing these almost daily animations by himself. As a matter of fact, it was alleged at this point he wasn't doing much of the animation at all. But you wouldn't know.
You fucking, you made a fucking style and you're farming it. Honestly, I do think like it was bad, and I know I've seen this before, but I like in hindsight, now that I think about it, at least it wasn't just fucking regurgitated with AI or something. He still hired like people and stuff. Did he pay them? I don't remember. I think he did, but he just didn't credit them properly or something.
That because he wasn't actively crediting the people behind these videos. And in the video they go on to explain how Nutshell had an army of animators, apparently up to 20, with more often than not most being offered $50 per animated video, despite Nutshell making significantly more per video. One of said animators apparently spent 8 hours per—
Well, if it's— okay, hold on, you don't have to take the job then. My issue is, like, if you know how much money he's making, it's not like it's a secret. Like, you look at his views, it's not exactly a secret, so don't take the job if, like, it takes you that long to animate and it's fucking $50. Yeah, maybe these are young kids and, like, they were aspiring to be animators, but, like, you shouldn't be used like that.
Video and the—
Depends where the animators live. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, people will sometimes outsource to countries that are quote-unquote poorer than them. Yeah.
Quality showed, but after only getting paid $50 and sometimes only getting paid after doing 2 videos for him, and there was known issues with how long it would take for him to pay said animators, but with how many hours this animator specifically was putting in, this meant they were getting paid around $6 per hour, which is well below poverty levels. That is straight up sewer levels. And another animator reached out and it only took them an hour and 30 minutes to make their animations for him, with significantly less quality compared to the other animator, and despite doing less work, they both got paid the same, even when the one that put more effort in got more views. Now I know animators are notorious,
but the algorithm is unpredictable. It's not like you can have a set amount of views that you're gonna get for a video. You don't— I am on, like, both sides. It's like you can't predict if it's gonna be good or not, or, like, it's gonna get more views. I don't know. I feel like this has to be settled, like, on a financial level and just to be fair.
Notoriously underpaid.
You can make an educated guess. No, you can't, because the algorithm on YouTube is retarded. Like, I've personally put up shorts where I thought it was a dumb short and it just pops off. Like, I'm serious. You just can't. It's not predictable at all.
And you can question the morals of Nutshell doing this, especially only paying $50 per animation, even though they technically carry his channel and most definitely should be paid more, but these animators agreed to do this work with these conditions. From the video, they were told the price beforehand. From what was seen, they were not promised that they were going to be given credit for their work. He even before forbid one of the animators from just commenting on the video saying they drew it, because his agency didn't like it and the channel isn't supposed to have a face or any identity to it. So yes, he is underpaying them and that sucks, but as adults, they are—
I would hope they're adults. I don't remember again if they were or not, but I would think, like, yeah, they're adults, so, like, don't take the job if it sucks. You're worth more than, like, quote-unquote exposure or whatever the fuck, right?
To be underpaid. No matter how many hours they put towards the content, with once again no credit, they still agreed to do it and produce the animations. They could negotiate for more pay or to actually be credited, but admittedly with my own speculation, he might have just dropped them and gone for somebody that would take the 50 buckaroos and not take credit. But in my opinion, these animators are adults. They weren't forced to do these animations. They could have refused, but they still did the work and accepted the payment they were offered. And from my understanding, it's not like they were contracts or they were employees of him. It was mostly like commission work. But the key word there was as adults. As further in the video and in their follow-up, it's discussed that allegedly Nutshell commissions a number of animators that were underage, which is quite a step up from just fucking over adults to make a profit, which still looks bad, but they are adults. But if those that are being reached out to are underage and are probably less aware and don't know any better—
yeah, no, you're a kid. You don't know the value of, like, you really don't know the value of $1, or, like, you know, you might also have rose-tinted glasses because this guy might be, like, a nice guy and he comes forward to you and is like, oh, well, if I make you 50 bucks, make you $50, a kid is lit though? No. Yeah, if I was 15 and I got $50 for 8 hours of work, I don't know. 8 hours of work is a lot for 50 bucks. It's not great, but, like, I don't know. I feel like it's in hindsight is 2020, that shit, you know?
Head to the adults, yeah, it starts to look a lot worse. It starts to look a lot like child labour. On top of him apparently telling them they can do work whenever they want, but then apparently gets frustrated and lectures them when they don't do the work he told them they can do whenever. Yeah, it doesn't look good and is very morally wrong, but he would later respond to the video and the claims against him, basically saying what he was doing wasn't illegal, and he was correct, but morally wrong and possibly taking advantage of people who don't know any better. Yeah, but you've
I mean, it is child labor. Like, I don't think in most states you can work if you're 15. I think you can work when you're 16.
He took down his response video, and in future videos he did start crediting the creators that animated the videos.
Well, that's good.
It's unsure if he did start paying these people well after this situation, and it didn't have any long-term effects on his channel. It still does pretty well to this day, but I will say his reputation has been significantly affected and is still somewhat negative to this day since it happened.
You ever have a crush on someone you totally shouldn't have? Well, in the 7th grade, I had a forbidden love. My babysitter.
Alex Clark was a YouTube animator that started uploading videos all the way back in 2009 at the age of 24, when YouTube was still new at the time. His first few videos weren't animated at all. Most were either skits, vlogs, or just random IRL videos taken when he was a street performer. He would only start uploading animated videos 4 years after he created the channel, and even after making the switch, he would still upload non-animated videos with his face, like Late Night Secrets with the thumbnail of a man's bulge a few centimeters away from his face. It would take a while for him to hone his craft and get a significant amount of attention on YouTube, but by February of 2016, around 6 years after starting his YouTube channel, Alex had hit 100,000 subscribers, and only a year later in 2017, he would reach over 1 million subscribers. His content around that time was very similar to what other big animation channels were doing, which was storytime animations, where Alex would go into detail about things that had apparently happened to him, with viral hits like "My hot babysitter got me in trouble."
This is the era of, like, do you guys remember the Spider Elsa Gate or whatever the fuck it's called? Everybody started being like super hypersexual and weird.
Mario Kart got me a girlfriend, or my hot babysitter made me. You can kind of see a trend here with his most viewed videos, which just makes me wonder, what the fuck were we watching back then?
Yeah,
but anyway, he was mainly popular for his storytime videos, and he regularly collaborated with other creators who made the same type of content, like Swoozy, The Odd Ones Out, and Jaden Animations. And with all that said, what terrible act did Alex Clark do that permanently changed his reputation going forward? Well, it wasn't something illegal or seriously messed up like the later entries on this list, but it was still pretty bad. So Alex would attend VidCon 2016, and he would film a vlog for his channel.
I got invited to fucking VidCon by some YouTubers that I even reacted to, and I was like, nah, I'm okay. This is even more intense than TwitchCon, in my opinion, but without the fucking harassment and the scandals. I'm sure it has had some scandals before, but like Twitch is so much worse.
And within the vlog, you could see other creators, fans, and just
You didn't go? No, I didn't go, no. I literally said it, no. Why not? Because I didn't fucking want to. Why do I have to give a fucking reason?
Overall experience at the event. However, there was a problem when it came to him finally uploading said video to his channel, because one creator that was featured in the vlog would later reach out to Alex asking for their face not to be shown in the final video, because at the time they were struggling with things like an eating disorder and were uncomfortable with the way they looked in the video. They even offered to censor the footage themselves so Alex didn't have to go out of his way to edit it, but even after censoring—
Oh no, they even after censoring, they fucking shit all over him.
And sending over the footage, Alex would still decide to go with the original video with their face uncensored. And the creator who wanted their face censored was Jaden Animations, someone that a year later would upload a video going over why she doesn't do face reveals because of things like her eating disorder, and without mentioning Alex's name, she mentions this event, saying after telling him about her story, he was still insisting—
I think some things shouldn't be videos and they need to be sorted out behind closed doors sometimes. I don't know. I'm kind of like on the fence because it's like, it's her right to like bitch about it if it's like something that she expressed and was like, you should fucking not do this, and then like having it aired out in front of millions of people is also not the move in my opinion, so I don't know.
on uploading the video without her face being censored, even adding that she's had disagreements with him before and that when his mind is made up about something, he will rarely change it. So with that said, she gave up trying to convince him and let him upload the video. This would only become a problem for Alex after Jaden made this video a year after the events occurred, and people were quickly able to tell that she was referring to Alex despite not naming him. This would
Yeah, well, people figure out through context. I think it's really hard to not name people, and even if you don't name them, because the community is so small, people can pick out through context.
Result in Alex quickly.
You're basically naming them without naming them. It's like subtweeting on Twitter. It's like people fucking figure it out. You're a pretty famous, like, niche person in a niche hobby.
Deleting the video and him getting a significant amount of backlash to the point where some believe this was the reason why his channel saw a lot less collaborations with other big creators and a lot less attention in the long run. Jaden would mention this event once again years later in 2021 in an interview with Anthony Padilla.
Like, I was like, I'll edit it myself. I edited it all. It took like a couple hours and I sent it back. And then he's like, I think I'm gonna put the one with your face up.
Why?
And I was like, Jaden, like VidCon vlog featuring Jaden. My name was first, and like they put hashtag Jaden face reveal and stuff in the tags and stuff. And
Yeah,
I was
weird.
like self-conscious
That's
enough to
fucking
be like,
weird.
oh, I guess I'm in the wrong here.
Alex would eventually respond
Yeah, that
in
is fucking weird.
2023.
Because they're basically farming her without, like, her consent. And I mean this in a vague way, because I'm not gonna pretend like, oh my god, she got abused or something. No, that's not, like, what I'm saying. But, like, I do think, like, they took that away from her, and that was, like, inappropriate. Yeah.
After almost 6 years since the event happened, with his video VidCon 2016 Explained, where he says he got explicit permission from Jaden to post the video and that he only encouraged her to keep it unblurred because he thought it would help her with her self-image problem she had at the time, and that even after the event they continued to collaborate like nothing was wrong, but when she published the video about what happened a year later, he was somewhat caught off guard and was never aware of any of the issues she brought up. He reiterates he didn't do it intentionally and even reached out to Jaden to apologize, and apologized for his actions multiple times throughout the video, whilst also adding that other YouTubers had also shown her face before him, but she had no problem with those people.
And a week before my video went live, a channel with 1 million subscribers posted a video that featured Jaden. As far as I know, the only channel Jaden had issues with was me. If you'd like more details, I'll put an explanation on the screen, which you can read.
However, this really didn't do much to improve his image or reputation. It was far too late now to do a video on your side of the story over 6 years after it happened, when most people have already made their minds up and moved on from it. He does still upload to this day, but he isn't seeing anywhere near the viewership he saw before.
Batman, there's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it. No, don't do it. I'm gonna do it.
So the Nyan Wolf situation is still a topic that is argued about to this day, from people calling the fallout they faced justified to some even calling it an absolute nothing burger. And it's a fairly short story, so calm down and hold your horses. We are going to get into the deviance of society pretty soon. So Nyan Wolf was an animator mainly known down to one animation he made called Don't Touch My Pizza, which apparently had its own drama.
Oh my god.
Arguably that...
Oh my god, I just got like a visceral cringe reaction. Ah! Maybe when I was 10, oh my god, poggers in the chat.
Music is still much better than anything we got during...
That's true, yeah, it is better than fucking KSI. Or fucking Gumball, fucking Rice Gum.
The YouTube diss track era. But this video now sits at over 9 million views, and it was so popular that Nyan Wolf's character Kevin was added to a Roblox game called Forsaken, which from my point of view is basically Dead by Daylight without Dead by Daylight's terrible community. I don't care what you say, the only fun thing to do in that game is play the kill app.
True. So true, King. So true. Even the femboy fucking Sparrow knows.
I cannot understand how anyone plays Survivor. Anyway, he got the skin in the Roblox game with its own music, and things looked like they were going pretty well. Well, it was till the skin was removed out of nowhere, which surprised a lot of people. But there was a YouTube video that was later uploaded explaining why Nyan Wolf's skin had been removed, and it was down to some of the activity Nyan Wolf was doing on his private alt accounts, as he was found to be liking and reposting content that many would use to claim they are a degenerate, and at worst, things like a zoophile, which is a person that likes doing things to animals. And there were some posts they interacted with showing they had a preference towards gas. I'm personally refraining from making a pyrocynical reference, by the way. It was further proven that the alt accounts were actually him because one, the art styles were very similar, and two, someone actually just DM'd the alt account and he confirmed it was him, and when questioned about the art he was liking on the platform, he said he didn't realise it was that stuff and he was high whilst interacting with it, but some of the art he was liking and responding to was considered by many to be feral porn, which is fairy characters that have animal-like anatomies, and usually members of the fairy community are against this and don't like to be associated with ferals, but that was why people applied the zoo tag to them, even though, to be fair, there was no further evidence shown that they intended to do this to actual animals. But the fact they were interacting with this disgusting art is still pretty bad, and I can understand why the Forsaken dev team would take action after being presented all of this. Nyan Wolf would eventually respond to the allegations on a YouTube community post they edited multiple times, basically saying that some allegations people are spreading like he's a predator are false, because yes, people were circulating that allegation despite no evidence. They go on to say the pictures they were being so-called cancelled for, a majority were apparently NSFW drawings of fat Pokemon, which was something he also clarified in a Twitter post. He says the other posts he interacted with was feral art and he apologises, also clarifying he doesn't support that art, whilst also reiterating whilst he was using the account he was very high.
Dude, no, there's something that you gotta be blasted out of your mind to fucking do this, man. I cannot, man. I feel like I'm in a fever dream, and again, I know I've seen this video, but this is like a fever dream to me.
And he'd finish off by saying he didn't hurt anybody, he's in therapy, he is no longer taking drugs, and he's done with the drama and moving on.
Good,
now, some would debate if it was better
yeah.
if it was just fat Pokemon art. I think it's classified as semi-feral or something, and some would argue it was just as bad as feral. Maybe there's a bit of nuance there, I guess, but at least you can say it is still pretty weird, but claiming he full-on supports Zootopia or does it himself is a bit of a stretch. People are also very critical of the original video exposing him, as some said that when they were covering the topic they weren't unbiased and were way too against Nyan Wolf, but the video that initially...
Yeah, I think fairies have an insane stigma, so it's really hard to like break the stigma of like, oh, I just draw, you know, anthropomorphic characters. Because there's a lot of fucking absolute degenerate freaks. Yeah.
Picked all of this off has now been deleted for
They've been around
reasons.
since like the 70s.
Either way, it still probably was the correct decision for the Forsaken devs to remove the skin with the drama surrounding it.
It's a lot of fucking freak shows, absolutely.
And the fact kids mainly play the game, which is something Nyan also agreed with in later community posts, saying he wanted a more mature audience anyway. Since then, Nyan
I mean, that's fair. I don't think... I think it would have been way worse, and it would have put on the lolcow status if they just doubled down and were like, oh, there's nothing wrong with, like, me being around in a Roblox game. Like, oh, I don't have a problem. Fuck you. Like, I think at least he has some sort of accountability.
Still active on places like Twitter and Instagram, where he still has a decent following, and this is still something people bring up about them to this day.
In a way.
Do you suspect some alien subterfuge behind this failure?
So James Bear was a YouTuber that started uploading in 2014, and in his earlier content you could see he was clearly inspired by the late Eddsworld's YouTube series, even attempting to make his own version of it called Jam World, which continued all the way to 2018, but you probably won't recognise some of his earlier work, you would more recognise his animations for specifically this character, Claire. And videos like After November are reference to what happens after No Nut November.
Oh.
Nothing happens, by the way. It's not like the Shangri-La Easter egg your semen doesn't get a pack-a-punch or some shit. But James started to gain more traction around 2019, especially on videos involving Claire, in which he would soon reach 100,000 subscribers in December of the same year. And his channel would continue to grow from there, reaching 300,000 subscribers in September of 2021. Now, I could say James was a very promising animator, and he potentially could have become an even bigger animator in the future, but one, it was too early to tell, and two, in the following year of 2022, James Bear's YouTube career would come to a crashing halt, all down to his own deplorable actions. Just to warn you, from this point on, the things discussed get quite disturbing and graphic, so viewer discretion is advised going forward. Don't say I didn't warn you, this is about to get very, very bad very, very fast. So in 2022, a post would be made on Twitter by someone called Lalo Does Art about the very disgusting things James had done. But James at that point had been exposed for these same things multiple times, and multiple people had known about them beforehand. Because James was apparently very open about this, especially in conversation. But the first document about this was posted in 2017. But the document was basically unreadable, and the guy that posted it had his own motive.
God.
Which was to get James.
Yeah, if you're gonna fucking make a Google Doc, don't make it like 100 fucking pages. Jesus Christ, man.
To break up with Claire, an actual person, and was James's girlfriend.
Yeah.
And the person that made the
Holy
document
shit.
wanted them to break up because this guy was an ex-boyfriend of Claire, and Claire had broken up with the person that wrote the document and then started dating James. So basically his motive was revenge, not bringing to light the things James had done. And that is later supported because he would blackmail James, saying if he didn't break up with Claire, he would keep the document up, and they would strike some sort of deal, leading to the document poster publicly admitting the document was false and fabricated. Now, it's probably because of things like this before 2022 the claims against James went unnoticed. That, and because every time James responded or even admitted to the things he did, he would delete the response or private his account. And
Yeah, that'll do
each
it.
time his responses were either lost to time, not well documented, or fell on deaf ears. But in 2022, the user Lola Does Art made a post on Twitter with an entire archive of all the documents, James's previous responses, and finally the story had reached a wider audience, and evidently James's audience. Now, I've prolonged this long enough, but what did James do? Well, to be blunt, as far back as 2013, when James had just become a teenager, he had a relationship with his sister, who was 4 years younger than him. He would discuss this with multiple people. In screenshots, he blames most of it on depression, his health.
I got beat up, emotionally abused. Oh, you poor sister. Oh my god.
And his dad emotionally abusing him, which didn't excuse him from anything. He would say this happened multiple times.
Dude, there's plenty of people out there that have fucked up shit to them happen, and fucked up shit happens to them, and they don't do that kind of stuff, bro.
Way to 2016, and even an excuse that was all consensual, which doesn't help anything considering her age. She was the victim. But quickly after this surfaced, he rightfully lost his platform. He tried explaining himself multiple times with different excuses, but it didn't work. And in 2024, he would make his 8th and last response before going silent on all platforms. Around that time, someone claiming to be his sister would come out with their own document, claiming James didn't stop what he was doing in 2016 and continued to SA her, with his last attempt being in 2020, and more about the things James had done in disturbing detail, and even that she had told her mother at one point and she did nothing. And the proof that she was the sister was a picture of his setup. And she asked if people could donate so she could escape her current living situation. But she would then take down the document due to her family apparently disagreeing with this choice. And apparently she did all of this because she was upset. And in James's response video, she would apparently be present, corroborating the story that none of this ever happened. The thing he admitted to in DMs multiple times, even made public posts admitting to it when confronted, never happened.
This is Alicia speaking, or in other words, this is his sister speaking, and what my brother James is saying is true.
I'm pretty sure I said the same thing when we first watched this. She actually sounds like she has a gun to her head. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I probably said this too, because that's the first thing that I thought.
First, I would like to give
It
my
sounds
deepest
so
apology
unnatural.
to everyone for spreading misinformation about my brother and about my own family. Truth be told, that I only came forward because I was only upset and my reasons for being upset were petty and I had a falling out with a friend. Back in 2022, when James was making his last big response on the whole situation, I was actually going to help clear his name back then, but he insisted that he would do all of this on his own since he didn't want me or any more of his family members to be involved after the drama and especially the doxing situation. He basically took the blame for nothing. Even after all this time, it was never easy for him to admit that nothing happened between us, when truly he was innocent for the most part. Lastly, I want people to know that my family is not silencing me in any way. I overreacted.
My family is not silencing me. I am overreacting. Please don't shoot me.
When the police got involved for the second time.
Obviously after this, people thought this wasn't her or James or the family forced her to do this due to things like previous doxing attempts and police being called to their house, but there would never be any answers if that was the case because, as said, James has been silent since. But still to this day, James bears a name many regard with infamy. So this person on the list wasn't well known within the animation community initially, but when this situation concluded, they wouldn't be known to just the internet, but much wider, primarily due to the things they did. This person is Cristalli, and they were a part of the animation meme community. Not like some of the content the previous people I talked about dabbled in, but a specific flavour of the animation community where it's basically like an AMV. It's not really supposed to be funny like you would think a meme would be, but it's supposed to be satisfying to watch with the catchy music and potentially goofy animations. This type of animation has always had a home on YouTube and still to
I would honestly argue it's kind of like, what is it called? Has-Been Hotel, kind of like evolved from this type of genre. Yeah.
This day is quite popular, mainly in communities like Gacha Life, although in the aftermath of this situation and what they were exposed for, a lot of their content would be removed from the internet, but has been archived on re-upload channels. It's said they started making this content around 2017, and what was known about them around this time from what they told their audience is that she was a teenager from Guatemala who, apart from her native language, was also pretty fluent in English as seen through her regular interactions with her community through videos responding to comments.
Lizzie Pop started off with a furry MV of Kesha music, You're Not Far Off. Oh yeah, and didn't they have, they featured her in one of the episodes or something too? It was supposed to be like a homage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I remember seeing that. People talked about it on Twitter.
I like this. So here we go. Thanks to Delphi, to Chicken the Nugget.
Now, despite starting in 2017, her channel grew pretty fast, gaining 1,000 subscribers in the first few months, and nearing the end of the following year, almost 80,000 subscribers, and at their peak, 100,000 subscribers in 2019. However, such a fast rise was not without its fair share of controversies. The usual age for the audience of this type of content is fairly young, apparently 13 to 24, but in my opinion it's more
when you don't have any mental attachments to like the real world and you don't ever really have a job or anything. Yeah, you might not even have one. I mean, I think like Gen Z really did get cooked on like jobs. There's a lot of jobless people.
Towards the lower ages of that range, but they would start to receive some criticism for some of their uploads which you could say were sexually charged, on top of the fact they had a Patreon that was straight up serving NSFW art for a price, and with some of said art being of other YouTubers in the
Yeah, that's weird. If you're a minor making corn, I do think that's fucking strange, bro.
Same niche as them, which not only is extremely weird to have on a YouTube channel that kids mainly visit, but making weirder NSFW art of other creators' characters that said kids can access for your own monetary gain is fucking terrible. Also around this time, people would start to notice some of their animations and artwork were traced from other creators.
Yeah, because they're a kid. It's very common. Because they really, really want to be as good as the person. I think when you're an adult and you directly trace and copy, it's more egregious. But when you're a kid, you're stupid and you don't have like your frontal cortex hasn't developed and you really, really want to be like this person because you think they're amazing. It's not a malicious, like, oh, I want to profit off of them type shit.
She would start
I can
to
kind of
receive
forgive
some
it. Like, it's not great. I'm not saying like tracing's awesome or anything, but like I can see the mentality of being a little kid. Yeah, you don't think about it. You're like, oh well, you know, I really love them. It's like stuff, you know. It's almost a homage. I mean, kind of. Like the mentality is more like I want to be like them because they're cool, not so much like, oh, I'm trying to profit off of them. It's usually like less malicious.
Backlash for these actions, and a lot of creators she had traced would add fuel to the fire publicly criticising them, but the backlash wouldn't result in anything really happening for the most part. They would later apologise, essentially saying they had Parkinson's, and it was hard to draw because of that, and some would just brush this off as them not knowing any better because they were a young teen, but that excuse would only work if they were a young teen, and actually who they said they were, because it would be discovered not only by some of their earlier uploads they had taken down, but by later allegations against them that Cristalli wasn't in their teens. They were actually 4 years older than what they said they were and was 20. And not only that, they were not a female at all.
They were LARPing!
Hello everyone, my name is Alex and today we're recording a new video to question and answer. That's it? Answer questions. It is or no?
And that voice you heard earlier, that was one of the many females he commissioned for the voiceover for video.
That is honestly kind of like, I don't know, it's endearing. It's like the mega catfish. Yeah, he hired girls to voice for him.
Who also weren't very happy that they were not being credited for said work because Cristalli wanted to keep up this facade.
Yes,
so
of
an
course,
adult man was basically running a YouTube channel pretending to be a teenage girl whilst also creating sexually charged videos they were tracing and advertising straight up NSFW content he was making on a different platform. Yeah. It gets worse, by the way. So the person behind Cristalli was David Alejandro Pascual Argueta, born January 7th, 1998, and when people started to slowly find out he wasn't who he said he was, he would kind of go back and forth owning it and denying it. He would upload videos with his face talking, and then he would quickly delete them after, and then he would go back to uploading the same content like nothing ever happened. But for a little while longer, he would still have a platform, down to some still not being aware he was a guy, and some simply not caring. But that wouldn't be for long. Actually, not only would he lose his platform, he would also rightfully lose his freedom. Around 2018, a video would be uploaded by Lemmercat, someone that had previously done a collab with Cristalli, going into how he had sent her disturbing messages, NSFW content, and had been requesting inappropriate pictures of her
without bra and without panty. Oh, cringe.
Despite her being a minor and him knowing her age. This video is also
¿Por qué pregunta?
one of the reasons people found out who he actually was. And once again, you would think this would be enough to end Cristalli, but this situation wasn't covered significantly around this time. On top of the fact Cristalli or David had weaponized his audience, harassing and even at one point doxing other creators who dare speak about his interactions with this minor. This meant that the name Cristalli was able to exist with somewhat of a following for a bit longer past 2018 into 2019. And it also meant there would be more victims, with another case where he had apparently been dating a minor that was 8 years younger than him when he was in his 20s, and he did the same thing he did to the other victim. And 2 other creators who were also minors would come out with their stories on David, where he would once again message them inappropriately.
Again, just don't interact with children. Like, that's why we ban under 18s if they say they're under 18. Like, obviously we can't fucking filter you and instantly ban you as soon as you fucking type in chat, but like, I feel like when you're an adult and you constantly interact with like kids and you have like a kid's type of hobby, it's like, it's sometimes if you're mentally ill enough and fucked up enough, it will inevitably happen, in my opinion.
Appropriately request pictures and send explicit pictures to them. And finally, a lot more people would take notice, and eventually even more creators, with more victims coming out with their stories. With the amount of people that now knew about the situation, a number of reports would be made against David's YouTube channel and to David's local law enforcement, where David in April of 2019 would be taken into custody and have all of his devices seized, and all of this was recorded and covered on his local news. In an article regarding this, it would say that he was accused of receiving photographs of underage girls and making sexualized anime copies of the images to then sell on illegal websites. The charge against him would be trafficking, in which he would only receive 3 years and 5 months in jail. And apparently, due to the length of the sentence in Guatemala, he could potentially pay a set fee to avoid going to jail at all. But you would still have to go on the sex offender registry and have to comply with anything the court has set, like house arrest or parole. Now, we don't know if he actually did get this offer.
Only 3 years? Yeah. That's, some countries are fucked up like that, yeah.
To pay, or if he did.
Third world bullshit? Oh no, I remember in New Zealand, like, there was like not a famous pedo, but like, there was a guy that got caught with a bunch of really inappropriate material. You know what I'm talking about. They got like 5 years. Yeah, it's fucked up. I don't think it's quote unquote like a third world problem. I think in some third world countries that you would label as like, oh, it's third world, right? I think like Philippines, they take that shit super seriously over there. Yeah, like, I don't know.
Go to jail. There was no other news regarding this, and obviously people were disturbed the sentence was so short. But by now those 3 years and 5 months would be over, and despite his main channel being removed in 2021, some have theorized he is still on the internet, operating another YouTube account. But there has been no significant evidence to prove these proposed channels may be his. Make sure to check out Jormy49's video on this. A lot of the information here was found through his video, and he also goes into way more depth about the deplorable things this person has done.
More deplorable.
Eating a meal, a succulent Chinese meal. Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir.
So those were some YouTube animators who are infamously regarded in the community. Obviously some worse than others, and some that have left a stain on the history of YouTube animation for one reason or another, and unfortunately there were a lot more I could have mentioned, but YouTube animation nowadays is doing fine. You have some genuinely impressive and entertaining creators on the platform, and instances like this are rare and obviously not unique to animation, although there are quite a lot. But yeah, that's just something I wanted to talk about today. Don't forget to check your absolutely desolate Discord DMs, and that's all I had to say.
No, I don't have any,
bye-bye.
thankfully. Thank God! Oh, well, that was a good video. Even if I watched it already, it was good. It was a good time. Maybe some people haven't seen it on stream. Yeah, sure, love that people who interact with child hobbies get super immersed in this shit, man. Yeah. Yeah, really fun. Only 3 days, man. I mean, 3 years. Fish where the fish are type shit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, let's be real. Like, if you think about it, Minecraft YouTubers have a bad reputation of doing inappropriate things with kids, because on one hand it's like you might have been a kid starting out on YouTube, but then you grew up into an adult and maybe that's like your whole life. Minecraft is your whole life, and you don't fucking, you do inappropriate things because you still think you're a kid and you think that it's like okay to do it. Yeah, Roblox as well. Roblox has been around for a really long time. I think there's that problem too, of these people who didn't get enough attention. They don't grow up mentally. Yeah, it's definitely like a problem. Roblox is bad for kids. It sucks because it has a lot of like fun games and stuff. Yeah. Not excusing like people's behavior and stuff, but sometimes I think there's like an easy explanation for it. I think it's a big attributing factor that these adults who grew up with these video games think they can just keep preying on, you know, people and being like, oh, well, I never really grew up. I had my childhood on this video game. I can do this. Yeah, but 3 years for fucking being a nasty piece of shit. That's crazy. Yeah. What is this? Oh, we have ads soon? Yeah. I might go to the bathroom because I kind of need to go. I need more water too. More Wawa. Entitled influencers. Ooh. I hate the term influencer. I hungry. This looks like a good one. What was that? Honestly, I might not even upload this one because it's like I already watched it and there's like a little bit added on to it, but I don't know. I don't mind watching it on stream again because I watch so many react videos. Sometimes I forget details and I don't mind it. And also people might have not seen it the first time, so they don't mind it either. You mean Wata? No. Wawa. Yeah. A refresher. Yeah, I don't know. It's a kind of things blurred together. I have an entire Excel spreadsheet of like things that I've watched, and I've only been keeping up with it, I want to say. Let me see. I've had this spreadsheet for almost 2 years, maybe, and I've watched probably 1,600 to 1,800 videos. So like, I don't think people could blame me if I say, hey guys, I don't remember if I watched this or not, because I'm kind of fried. No. Would you react to cold cases? I don't know, it depends. I don't know. Let me close this. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go tinkle, check on my dog. I haven't done so in like an hour or two, so I hope he's not still chewing his little pawsies. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard-throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Sorry, Juju was being a fussy baby. He doesn't like it when I rub the ointment in between his paws. Yeah, he gets all upset. He's like, don't touch my beans. The cone? No, I have to keep putting ointment on it. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Didn't you want to play games like an hour and a half ago? Yeah, in an hour. Yeah, in an hour I said that. So another hour. Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta wait another hour. It's been 3 years. Stop being dramatic. It has not been 3 years. God damn it. Okay. All right. Let's watch this. I haven't seen I can't even say their name. Edvasion in a little bit. So let's watch it. Entitled influencers versus small businesses. Guys, I have 25,000 Instagram followers, so go fuck yourself. That's pretty much the gist of it. Yeah.
Morning, welcome back. I'm hungry. You hungry? Well, did you ask the server if the house jam is made in house?
Is the house jam? That's what kind of jam is that? It's grape.
You know what? You know what this reminds me of? They're trying to imitate Gordon Ramsay. If you watch those old Gordon Ramsay, like Kitchen Nightmares, or like, I forget what the one is where they do the restaurant overhauls, that's who it reminds me of. But he's an actual chef.
And that's made in house. Yes. And what
Hey,
about
is it
your
okay
butter?
if I order first?
And then, is your honey local or raw? You know?
I can ask the barista.
Um,
Is the sour-
Just eat the food, motherfricker. What are we doing?
sourdough? Do you know if the sourdough is made in house? It is. Yay!
Yay!
And what about the hash browns? Are they made in house?
Why wouldn't they be?
And what about your butter?
The butter?
Bro, just eat the food, man. Eat the food.
Butter. Do you know what kind of butter it is?
I believe it's typical butter.
Typical
It's out for
butter.
lunch break, I guess. The only thing I learned after she
Oh
asked all those
God.
questions, I can't believe a house fried all this food. Thankfully, she came to her senses and finally ordered. If this went on for a minute longer, she would have asked for a background check on if this butter was ethically raised or not. These types of
Oh my god, is this butter organic? Oh my god.
interactions will suck the life out of you faster than your coworker who complains about everything. This conversation was like a minute long. Now everyone tired and hungry. No one's ever fully prepared to experience
This is why the chat, if you go to a restaurant, like a proper sit down, this is why. It's the white women that are fucking asking the waiter 15 different fucking things that don't fucking matter. Just order your fucking food.
entitled influencers in the wild, phone propped, ready to capture whatever heinous act they're about to inflict on innocent service workers. They're asking for free stuff in exchange for exposure.
That is so disgusting. I could never in a million years do that. I think that's just so cringe. Oh my god, I have 15,000 followers. Do you even know who I am? Do you know who I am? Oh my god.
Expecting the royalty treatment at every single establishment because they have 10k followers to flex. Ma'am, this is a Waffle House. If you want to fight one of our employees, you gotta line up like everyone else.
Yeah, with the steel chair. Yo, the freaking girl. Yo, she deflected that shit. Yo, she animated that shit.
Some have coined the term
Hell
influencer
yeah.
fatigue as a catch-all for how we're all feeling. After the same types of videos with the same air of fakeness around them, just getting shoved in our faces. Hey, it's all thanks to the algorithm going, yeah, you like this engage bait slop? Yeah.
Yeah.
Come with me as I start doing too much in public that you can't even tell if this is my genuine self or a form of super advanced satire. Hey, I get it.
No. I refuse to believe that these people humiliate themselves in public like this, because I feel like when you're a conscious, normal human being who just knows how to treat others the way you want to be treated, you would not do that even if you got paid like $100. I wouldn't. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna fucking humiliate the wagey worker who's probably having a bad day. They get paid minimum wage. They have to rely on tips, and then people don't want fucking, tips, and they don't want to tip you, and it makes you feel sad. I refuse to believe like actual human beings do that. It's all just rage baiters or like people that are just fucking retarded.
Drama gets views. We have an entire internet trilogy literally named Dramageddon, which was like YouTube Super Bowl for drama channels. But nowadays, influencers can't be relying on the same old formula that worked 10 years ago. In this economy, where everyone's competing for everyone's attention, you gotta step up your game. Entitlement is at an all-time high. Fake reviews and thinking I'm more important than everyone else psychosis is just a regular day on social media.
Yep.
And the people, they have gone way too bold. That if there's nothing
And even if you have 100 followers on Twitter, those people feel like somebody
interesting to make content of, they'll just straight up lie.
I just got my cookie deadass thrown at me.
The audacity to lie in 2026 when there's cameras and flock cameras everywhere catching you doing shit could not be me.
Well, that came out of nowhere. You know what's even more out of left field?
They should have, yeah, they should have thrown it at him.
Of 25 years suddenly retired, and I was like, so what now? This guy was there when I was born, so at the age of 25, I didn't know the first thing about getting a new family doctor. Do I ask for recommendations? Do I visit healthcare clinics aimlessly until I find one? Is there like a family doctor store that sells them or something? Hey, you know what though? At least we don't have to go through what our parents did back in the day. Now that we have ZocDoc to help us out, no need to go on a wild goose chase when looking for the right healthcare professional. It can all be done in the comfort of your own home. ZocDoc lets you search and compare local in-network doctors using their database of over 150,000 healthcare providers across all 50 states. You can check out detailed doctor profiles and read through patient reviews to get a better idea of what to expect. Makes it feel a lot less like a guessing game. Once you found the right fit, you get to see their actual appointment openings. And with a few clicks, you'll be booked and ready to go. Your health matters, and taking care of yourself shouldn't be complicated. Find and book the right doctor with ZocDoc. Head to ZocDoc.com/advasion to get started and check that appointment off your to-do list. That's ZocDoc.com/advasion. When you really think about it, getting a haircut is actually a really unique experience. You call someone who's—
I fucking hate getting a haircut. I can't do small talk. Yeah, I'm really bad at small talk with people, and I feel like I'm a nuisance. I do. I like it feels good. No, I get that, but like, I just feel awkward. I just close my eyes and sleep. I wish I could do that. I wish. Typical Slav bad at small talk. Yeah, my parents didn't
trained to cut humor.
My parents didn't do small talk. Just pull out your phone and watch Pippa. No, I can't. I have to like basically sit still and like. I can do small talk. I just hate it. I hate it so much.
Hair, you both agree on a date to meet up, then you proceed to sit in a chair for
I'm just quiet. Yeah, but I live in America and small talk is like a part of the culture. But you small talk with chat? Yeah, but that's not that's like a bunch of people. Does that make sense? Like, I don't have to look at you. I'm just like, I'm a little bit tizzed up, so like, I don't know.
Next 30 to 60 minutes as they touch your head and make hairdresser small talk. And as much as we like to believe we're above judging others based on appearances, the way your hair looks is pretty important. The canon event of getting your shit rocked at an ultra cuts because your mom wanted the cheapest option in the city is a universal one.
Yeah. My parents fucking cut my hair relatively short when I was like, I want to say 12. Because I started, like, going outside a lot and basically getting my hair, like, kind of, like, tied up in knots because I was, like, running around in, like, the brushes and stuff and getting twigs in it. And at a certain point, my mom was like, I'm fucking sick of this shit. Do you mind if we, like, cut your hair fairly short? And I was like, oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm serious. That's like that, yeah, tomboy haircut. Yeah, I had relatively short hair. Like, I want to say, like, short enough that I could spike it at the back. Yeah, that was how short it was. Yeah.
Feels bad, man, when the only thing you can do is wait
It
in
grew
your
pretty fast.
room for 2 months
Your parents
as your
asked.
new
Yeah,
Uncle
'cause they
Fester
love
hairdo
me.
grows out.
Yeah. The thing that sucked, though, growing it out sucked, because I eventually wanted long hair again, and you have to let it grow out. It sucked!
Haircut crash outs are valid, like this LA content creator who didn't get the exact haircut she wanted.
Just went to go get my hair cut.
It really depends on... I understand haircut crash outs, and like I've had one before where I hated it, but like I didn't want to crash out at the person because it's like it's not really their fault, because like sometimes they just suck, or I wasn't like direct enough with them. Her hair looks fine. Yeah, but maybe it's not what she wanted. I don't know. I get where she's coming from.
My hair's not cut. And I will be writing a 1-star review for this place.
Okay, that's retarded. I mean, 1 star means like you didn't get service or something. I feel like 1 stars are reserved for like I got scammed.
Thank you very much. I love LA.
Wait,
I
how
love
are you gonna
LA.
review something you didn't actually get? What are you gonna write about? The thought of getting a haircut? When this video dropped, no one
Wait.
actually knew the specifics of why she wasn't able to get her hair done. All we got were tears. A vague explanation to the beginning of a story. Must have been a very traumatizing experience for her to set up her camera, film herself crying, and then post it online.
Yeah, I can't stand that, honestly. Just having to fucking record yourself crying and sobbing. She showed up 40 minutes late to her appointment. Yeah, sucks to suck.
Hey, benefit of the doubt though, maybe the salon owner started bullying her as she walked in. Or they somehow changed locations in the span of an hour and didn't let any of their customers know. Or maybe Robin
That's retarded. Yeah.
was there, punching people left and right.
Are you gonna hit me? Robin, get the out.
But here
What a
comes the
bitch.
good old plot
Yeah.
twist. Turns out, this video with zero context didn't include the most important part of the story. She was late.
The day of the appointment comes around, and I get in my car, I put in the place, and it says 11:04 is my ETA. My appointment was at 11, but I know that it's rude to be late, even if it's like just a little bit, and I am really good about not being late, and it makes me really anxious.
Okay. Yeah, me too. I am the type of person, I am so nice because I used to work at like a job where it was important to be on time. I will literally call in the car, and I don't like mean like type it in, like I'll be like, hey Google, can you call like not this number, blah blah blah, and then you like can talk right while you're driving. I will project that I'll be late on Google Maps, and I'll be like, I'm 10 minutes late, I'm on the road right now. Please don't get mad. And like usually the receptionists are like, oh no, it's fine, like 5-10 minutes is okay, like as long as you're on your way. I feel like that's normal. And again, I feel like because I worked like reception and front desk, and I also had like I had jobs like that were pretty front facing, I feel like it was just a courtesy. Yeah, the fact that you call is because it's like nice, like just having a customer or like a patient like say that kind of shit.
I had a mom growing up who was late to everything. You know how it is. And so I call, and she doesn't answer, and she calls me back once I'm on the highway. But before I get on the highway, if you live in LA, you know, there's this stupid series of lights to get on the highway, and...
Okay, then you should account for that. I know my area pretty well, and I know that there's some fucking absolutely dog shit stupid lights. You guys know what I'm talking about? The lights that like aren't automated and they're like on a timer and the timer is off because it's stupid and someone didn't like change it, so you have to like know. Yeah, like yeah, you know what I'm talking about? They're not the automatic ones that take into account how many people are going through traffic. I hate the ones that are old that... Anyway, you know your town just fucking take it into account. It's a skill issue.
Essentially, I was stuck at the light for 5 light cycles.
The notorious LA traffic scene, where if you're not a Nepo baby who can take their private jet to the grocery store, expect to add at least an hour or more to your travel time. This is when people
yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I've never been to LA, but yeah, sure, I can imagine how horrible it is.
Start to realize something's off about this entire story. First, she admits, yeah, I'm gonna be late. I'm usually never late, but I'll try my best to make it in time since my entire day revolves around getting this haircut.
I wish I had gotten in my car a few minutes earlier if I knew that was gonna be the case. I thought I had enough time. And so I get there, I park my car at 11:12 in the parking garage because also Amtrak, like there was literally a train that came by as well. Like I'm not making this up, okay? And I park my car in the parking garage. I run in heels, and I'm sick. Okay.
Okay.
And the
bunch of excuses. Get to the point, woman.
Out of the parking garage doesn't.
Okay.
After going into detail about how every instance of traffic was working against her to get to the salon on time, which, by the way, people working 9 to 5s in LA go through this 5 days a week, twice a day too. She finally arrives, blood, sweat, tears, and everything. Yay! We did it, Joe!
Wow.
And based on her retelling of the story, they sit her down at 11:16, which is about like 50 minutes late, which is not too bad.
At the latest, it was 11:16 that I was in her chair. At the very latest, okay?
All right.
Not that matters, you would think, but it does.
At this point, since we're already 20 minutes into your time slot, it's really up to the hairdresser to decide if she can even do your hair properly.
Yeah.
I'd say that's pretty reasonable, and I'm assuming you don't want to look like you just ran through a forest of trees, made out of kid-friendly safety scissors. They were even so kind as to try to fit her in for the day, instead of giving her a straight-up no.
And so she sits me down in her chair, offers me water, brushes my hair, asks me what I want.
Well, that's a very negative.
Yeah, because she has to assess how long it's gonna take. If you go to a nail place, if you get something simple, then they're gonna be like, oh, well, it's fine if you're like 15 minutes late because it's gonna be a quick one. But if you want like detailed bullshit, yeah, if you're gonna ask for layers in your hair because it takes longer to snip it, right? Because you have to do it like in a certain way, as opposed to like, I don't know, like, I don't know, getting a buzz cut. Yeah, someone said just get a buzz cut or I don't know, just something normal. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I'm not saying like it's a fucking, you're not a neurosurgeon, but like you have to take into account.
Way to say it. Here, try like this. She sat me down in her chair, offered me water, brushed my hair, and then she proceeded to ask me what I wanted. It's literally all a mindset, my guy.
My guy. I mean, honestly, true. Yeah, you're just, I don't know, sounds pretty normal to me when you frame it that way.
What more do you want them to do? Fill up your gas and pay for your groceries? Nah, people can barely do that for themselves these days. The best offer they can give you right now is to reschedule for tomorrow. A very normal solution for when things don't work out, right? Nope, we will not be having what they are serving. Instead, we'll take this long-winded chud of a review. The threat of a super generous tip that she would have given.
Salon, I think
I love these people who are like, I would have given a really good tip. Okay, man, but you didn't. So why are you even bringing it up? It's just this faux, like, I'm rich and I need, like, my time is money, you know, type shit. I hate it. I hate it from, like, old people and young people.
Lady needs to work on her customer service, and also, like, I would have tipped her amazingly.
And several FUs to the salon and hairdresser.
And so she didn't get my money, and I'm glad at the end of the day that I didn't get my hair cut by her. But yeah, you ruined my day off, and I wish I didn't let you, but you did. So
you ruined her day by wasting her time. Yeah, you're a hairdresser in LA. I'm gonna be real. It's probably pretty good business if you're at a decent salon, because there's a lot of bitches that want haircuts. Yeah, like, I can't imagine that they're really, like, hurting for money over there, huh?
You, Strand of Soul in Pasadena.
Yeah, you had the day off and you were late. Exactly. That's another thought. I didn't even bring that up. You had the day fucking off. It's not like you, I don't know, scrambled from work or something. I would even understand that. I'd be like, oh shit, you know, I got peak traffic. I didn't account for this. Sucks to suck. You're still late.
Damn, she really went and dropped their full government name. You gotta be careful when doing that though, because just like they do on Just Judy, now that you specifically name someone, that opens up the floor for witnesses to come and testify, which is exactly what the hairdresser did, basically showing how
oh my god, she cooked her.
This LA haircut story was essentially someone blaming everyone else for their own terrible sense of time management.
Hell yeah,
she
let's do
was
it.
more than 15 minutes late to her appointment.
Oh, that's crazy.
I do give a 15-minute grace period.
Oh my god, she's so nice.
She wanted a very textured, layered haircut.
Wow, it's almost like I could read her mind. Oh.
I'm very detailed, oriented. I don't like to rush. Just like her.
Yeah.
Rushing and being late gives me anxiety. I
sure.
really hold my clients to come on time, and because of that, I hold myself accountable and I am on time. And
Wow.
I just feel like the door has to swing both ways, and unfortunately, this was just me, you know, sticking true to my boundaries.
I don't know, man. There is something in that LA water that turns people into entitled monsters. And you know what?
Yeah, it's because you live in LA and you feel like everybody else is entitled, or everybody else, like you're entitled to everyone else's time.
From LA, she was just visiting. Who cares about ruining the reputation of small businesses when you can turn a bad experience into views?
Oh man, I saw one that's a dude. He's quite famous on like Instagram and TikTok. I forget what his name is, but he calls out people that do this type of shit. I don't know what his name is. He's got dark hair. Yeah, he's got black hair, and he goes, "Oh my god," and he like mocks the fucking LA accent. I forget what his name is, but it's not important. He's really funny, and he actually called out a massive influencer who's like 100 billion thousand followers. Dottie? He's Indian. No, he's white. He's got black hair. Oh, he's got, oh my god, guys, I can't believe that this woman did this to me. He'll like show these influencers saying this dumb shit and then mocks and breaks them down.
Hee. It's true what they say. No one wants to work anymore. Not even influencers want to do the bare minimum of visiting a cafe and reviewing the coffee there. Nah, that's too much effort. I'm just gonna act out some fanfiction about drinking terrible coffee from this local place. Watch this.
Wow, this is really horrible.
Oh, he called out this chick. She got Vietnamese coffee from a cute little small business. Oh my god, yes. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Sugar bomb in my mouth, and there's no coffee flavor.
Okay, I'm a little concerned about how this 10-second video with no substance other than coffee from this place bad is considered a review to some people. Y'all are cooked for real. Hey, at least this influencer got our views. But what's this? A second plot twist has hit the timeline? People started to point out that her review might have been faked. The coffee she was holding wasn't even from the cafe she was talking about.
Yep. Caught red fucking handed. And I know it's not just that guy that I was talking about that called her out. It was a bunch of people, but he was the big guy and he shit all over her.
And the cafe she name dropped in the video came out with a statement saying, "I have never seen this woman in my life. Sorry to this woman. Unless she spent an hour licking off our logo, this is not what our cups look like. We don't even have black straws in our store."
She bought a drink from somewhere else and pretend to be like bought it from us and give us a review. Here is the drink that she claimed this is from us. Let me show you guys. If you ever be inside my store and you bought anything from us, we have a different shape of cup and we have a mascot, a Frenchie on the front. We don't carry black straw.
Also, we
And then she's ruining this small business, by the way. I'm all for like criticizing like people for doing a bad job, but like to fake shit all over like small business. I've had so many businesses die out in my town that I really, really loved. Like there was a sushi place, there was a place where you could fucking buy Korean food. That fucking died because of COVID. And it makes me so upset. I would take that over like having another fucking, I don't know, Burger King or something down the road.
still see the other cafe sleeve.
Makes me so mad.
Hello? This is the laziest fake review I've ever seen. Couldn't even be bothered to put the sleeve in your pocket or something. The internet has garnered a bad reputation for jumping to conclusions at the drop of a hat. But people aren't that dumb. Pretty sure the average person can tell when two cups are clearly not from the same place. Not only was the entire neighborhood confused, the other cafe she bought the coffee from was like,
that is so fucking based. Oh my god. Oh my god, based. Oh my god, they're so gross. And it's like that coffee place that actually had the coffee.
man, what'd I do? You know what?
What
Acting
I
like
do?
this
Yeah, what I do? Was the coffee actually bad? We would have said something.
the posting it online is called being a Karen, who actually had it so easy back in the day, if you think about it. They could wake up with a smile on their face, hit up every retail store at their local strip mall to return items from 5 years ago, yell at some employees, and basically face no repercussions.
I ain't the one, baby.
But now that all these Karens in training have phones and TikTok
Oh, it is Dottie. Yeah, chat was right. It's Dottie. I'll show it to you too after this.
accounts, we don't gotta do anything anymore. Every post they make is them self-reporting their bad behavior to the public, who will act accordingly based on the amount of PTSD they have from working in retail. Well, feel free to use the like button on this video as a way to send thoughts and prayers to the unsung heroes of our community, who clearly don't get enough recognition, people who work in the service industry, and night shift Waffle House cooks. Have a good day, try not to be dumb, and see you in the next one.
I'm so done with this shit. Fuck your shit. Fuck these bitches. Go check them out. Edvasion W video. Yeah, this is like a more basic, broken down, like. Yeah, this is the video. This is it.
Gave a New York City cafe a 4 out of 10 review, claiming their coffee was horrible and weak.
Yep. This is how I know.
Really horrible. I would never get this again. And there's no coffee flavor.
Well, after a 2-day investigation with the help of the owner, it turns out her entire video was fake. Starting off with the cup in her review. Not only does this cup not match the serving size or the
lid. The lid doesn't match. It's completely different. It's the curved one with like the little hole, and it's like not the little thing that pops off too. Yeah, what a bitch, man.
Branding of any cup that Kawaii carries, but she's also using a black straw, something this place has also never offered. Oh, but it gets better, because the black drink sleeve she's conveniently hiding behind her cup actually belongs to the coffee shop around the corner, where she posted another review around the same time as this one. Now, while that evidence might be compelling, it wasn't enough for me to say this was a fake review. So I asked the owner to pull 2 months worth of security camera footage.
And I love this guy because he actually goes out of his way to like try and contact these small businesses and calling out these bullshit influencers. I hate the word influencer too.
Footage and transaction data to find any record of this girl buying the drink in her review. And lo and behold, there is nothing. And of course, rather than offering any sort of explanation or apology, she just deleted her page off TikTok once people started tagging me.
Oh, no!
Now, in her fake review, she complains her drink barely tastes like coffee. Well, I just so happen to love coffee, so I thought I would go do a 100% real, unpaid review of this place.
And he's got so many followers too. Like, yeah, like honestly, it's such a W.
Oh, come with me.
Oh, he's Indian? Oh, I didn't know that. Dandi means grandma in Hindi. Oh, that's so cute. I didn't even know that. He looked white to me.
Kawaii was started
Very
6
nice.
months ago by a Vietnamese immigrant woman whose lifelong dream was to share her coffee culture with New York City. I ordered their number one, which is their original Vietnamese iced coffee.
Well, if I ever in my entire life, if I go to New York City, I would probably try it. I would. I
The
would go out of my
story
way to
is
do it.
great, the owner is an
Oh,
angel,
nice.
but does the coffee actually taste good?
Oh, actual review?
Yeah, I mean, that is the perfect Vietnamese iced coffee. The boldness of the espresso is in perfect
Ooh.
balance with the sweetness from the condensed milk.
But anyway, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, you're such a fucking slimy
into
little
entitle-
shit, man. Yeah, W Invasion for bringing awareness to this. I don't know. I think this is definitely more like a girl-oriented, like, algorithm because I knew about this like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, which was when you posted, but I saw this video first and I was like, oh shit. Yeah. New York City is known for its food and coffee? Yeah, because there's so many people in it. So many people, different people. Those dirty immigrants. Yeah. Hopefully reviewers didn't review bomb them too hard. Nah, I don't think so. She was like a fucking literal who, I'm gonna be real. What a nasty rat. And then dragging this other cafe place into their bullshit. Dude, if I was the owner, I don't know if I could handle it. I freaked the fuck out at this bitch. No, NYC's known for being a shithole and being expensive as fuck. That's true. I did have a friend that literally had to move out of there to Texas because they literally couldn't afford to live there anymore. Even though they had lived there for probably like 20 years. Yeah, they just got bullied out. Yeah. But they did like it. They said they missed the food and stuff, so... It's a shithole for good food, though. Yeah, it is. You're right. I would definitely go visit there as a tourist. I would never want to live there. It sounds like torture. Yeah. Defend yourself. Now put them out talking about my coffee like you know anything. That would be me. I'd be the owner like that. I'd be like... punching you in the throat and shit. Punching your ass! Disrespecting me! Did we watch this?
It's a little hard.
Oh... Chad, did we watch this? Did we watch this? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, we haven't. Yeah. No, we did not. Spreadsheets starting to blend together. I don't know. I'm just a yapper. I just forget things. I'm very, very forgetful. Yeah, sometimes I just space out. I'm spacing out. Oh. Let's watch it. This is 15 minutes. We have 25. I might play an ad because I am gonna yap a lot. Yeah, let's play an ad. I'm sorry. Yeah. I am quite the yappa. Let's do a Bandle. Maybe an anime Bandle? I don't know. Daily Bandle? Yeah, this one. I had an anime one, didn't I? This one? Yeah. It's probably like Naruto or something. 2004. Okay. Is this like no, not Sonic. Yu-Gi-Oh, maybe? It could be Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, it kind of sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh. 5 seasons though. Oh, but we are fighting dreamer. I think it is. It's that one. Which one is it? Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Yeah! Nice! Nice! We are me be ba ba da but aw. Suck my balls. Let's go my way. Right now, boom. The cringe? You shut your damn mouth! It's not cringe, it's culture. This is tough, I don't know. This sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. I think I have heard it. Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god, this is gonna piss me off. Oh my god, what is this? This is a COVID anime song. I know that the piano! Oh my god, what is this? What is this? What is this? One more time. Oh my god. This is a COVID anime. This. Oh my god. This is pissing me off. Is this, is it Haikyuu? Because I remember that kind of had a bop. Yeah, didn't Haikyuu come out, like, around 2020? No. Oh, fuck, what is this? Oh my god, what is this called? Oh my god, this is gonna piss me off. I didn't watch this anime, but I know it was a banger song. What is it called? I don't even know. Oh. Oh my gosh. This is pissing me off. I really wish you didn't put emote only for fucking anime, because that's hard. Like, this is fucking tough. Black Clover! Oh my god, I'm so pissed right now. That's the one I dropped! I thought it was awesome at the start, and then I got sick of the main character screaming all the time. Oh my god, I'm so pissed. I should have known that. That stuck in my head because the Black Clover song was so good. Oh my gosh, I'm so fucking Black Clover. Yeah, this one, right? Yeah. Any energetic orphan. I would have gotten that one instantly if I went to the hints. Energetic orphan. Annoying fucking MC who screamed the whole time. And I know everyone says Asta gets better. I know, but I just couldn't handle it. He's the main character and he screamed all the time. I couldn't do it. And then before people say like, oh my god, Demon Slayer is the same thing. That character doesn't even like show up until later and he's not even like in the forefront. Oh. Naruto screamed too. Yeah, but there's like fucking 15 different other characters that were like supporting characters. I feel like Asta's like the main focus the whole time. I don't know, bro. Tanjiro screams a lot too. I mean, I guess. I don't know, man. I couldn't get into it. And I know it does. It had some amazing fucking fighting scenes. I know that much. Yeah, it's a banger, dude. I liked it. but I also didn't like it. This was cool. I just couldn't get behind the character. I don't know, maybe I could give it a... Read the manga? Yeah, that I don't have I have his stupid voice in my head. Actually, good point. That I don't have to listen to it. I can have my own voice in my head. Good idea. Maybe that would be better. He does it later? Yeah, I know he improves. It just takes forever. It does. Yeah. Animation spotty at times. I can't criticize really long length anime for having spotty animation because at the end of the day it's a budgeting issue, and like I can forgive spottiness because it's like a length thing and they usually reserve animation budgets for like really big things. Yeah, like Bleach has some fucking really bad spots, Naruto has some really terrible spots. Like I feel like the longer an anime is, you have to like learn how to budget. Weekly episodes were killing them. Yeah, I think you gotta like pace yourself to an extent. Or you could be like fucking 7 Deadly Sins where you had stellar everything for like 2 or 3 seasons, and then the 4th or 3rd season you completely shit the bed. Oh my god, that's criminal, man. 7 Deadly Sins was so bad. I was so into it back in the day. I was like, this is awesome. I think this anime is awesome. The premise was cool. It had a little bit of fan service, like to meme around. Yeah, or One Punch Man. Oh my god, that's fucking criminal, man. Oh my god, that was criminal. And you want to know the worst part? They sold out so hard. They made like a mobile game that was like making them a lot of money, but then like none of that money got to the animation team, and they completely shit the bed. Yeah. That was so fucking stupid, man. I fucking hated it. I hated how they shitted it up. No. Hey, you're not so bad, right? Yeah. Okay, alright. Where was I? Oh yeah, the industry's falling apart. Yeah, that's right. That was a fun one. I'm gonna have that stuck in my head now. I went back and take you about this, yeah. Confused with another video. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think so. It was another video. Maybe it was by... What's it? Hirohei, maybe? Or Rev? I don't remember. Anyway, the industry is falling apart! Oh my god. After the Bethesda shit we talked about, I'm so happy. I really just want there to be greatness again. Yo, Spark, thank you the 5 gifted! Thank you.
It's a little hard to believe that just a few weeks ago we were coming off of the whole summer showcase season, all feeling pretty good about things. Trailers for days, big reveals, everybody hyped, the sun was shining, the birds were chirping. I looked away for 5 minutes, and when I looked back, the entire AAA industry was on fire. I won't lie to you, it has been kind of a challenge trying to keep up with all of it these past couple weeks. I had to break the screen time limit I set on my phone and give in to my chronically online self once more, because in the span of what feels like a single week, we got historic layoffs, studio closures, developers going on strike, Sony deciding that right now was the perfect time to announce they are killing physical discs, Xbox getting up in front of everyone to admit they blew $20 billion and are now scrambling to right the ship, and then somehow through all of this, Nintendo is just standing off to the side with suspiciously good behavior. After basically losing the Power World patent war, they immediately pivot to announcing an Ocarina of Time remake, giving staff in Japan further raises, and adding new maps to Mario Kart World for free. Which, does that finally make the game worth $80?
No, absolutely fucking not. Hell no!
No. But it is a nice gesture. Sometimes when something catches fire, all it does is destroy. But every now and then, from the ashes, something better rises. So with that, let's dive in. You know how storage prices have been absolutely through the roof? Well, the RAM cartel, aka Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron,
fucking price-fixing pieces of shit, bro.
Who between the three of them make up something.
Isn't there like a Reddit post somewhere of a guy buying it wasn't even RAM, I think it was storage, and it was within the warranty period, and Samsung told him to kick rocks? You're in front of the lady? Oh yeah, my bad, thank you. Yeah, my bad, 1 second. There we go. You don't want to cover the
like
pretty lady.
90% of the world's memory, just got hit with a class action lawsuit. The suit basically says that they have all been in cahoots to choke the supply and drive the prices up. Funnily enough, 2 of those 3 have already pled guilty to
Samsung agrees to plead guilty and to pay 300 million. Okay, that's a lot. Even for Samsung, I think 300 mil is a lot. 30 mil, I'd be like, meh. Yeah, 3 million, I'd be like, it's like pocket change. 300 mil's pretty, just a hefty amount. Only? I don't know. I think it's pretty decent. That's a decent hit.
Exact same thing.
30 billion and I'm fine. How much does Samsung make every year? Samsung, profits, 2025. $30.5 billion. I thought they were making maybe 10 billion. And 300 million would have been a pretty hefty fine. Yo, Brazic, they have 50 gifted! That's 50 gifted to Samsung. Yeah, never mind. 300 million is chump change. Yeah, maybe like a Billy. A Billy would be pretty decent. A billion would be a good number for that.
Back in 2005. Very interesting. And speaking of finding new ways to squeeze people, EA announced an entirely new advertising division, an actual department built from the ground up specifically to sell brands ad space inside of their games, which is kind of wild because EA has been telling us it's in the game for 30 years now. We all just assumed that they were talking about the football. It has been a historic week for both the industry and separately for Gooners. Marvel Rivals dropped a Captain America summer skin.
Man, is it TOS to show his skin? It can't be, it's in the game!
That I am pretty sure has already gotten nerfed at this point, but then Fortnite went and added jiggle physics back into the game for the first time in, what, 8 years or something? So
yeah, because the kids that grew up playing Fortnite, there's not that many kids playing it now. I'm not even kidding. I feel like Fortnite is an aging demographic.
So it's kind of a wash, but as we all know, Gooners United are never divided. Now, it has been a minute since we have talked about Stop Killing games on this channel, but they have unfortunately had a rough couple of weeks. First, they got let down by the EU Commission, and then again by the state of California, who halted the Protect Our Games bill, but they are still out there fighting the good fight for digital games consumer rights, so I am still very much rooting for them. Although now, on top of that, they've also got to fight people on Twitter, because they shouted out a few creators the other day who have been big supporters of the movement, and one of those creators was Asmongold. And, well, you can probably imagine how some people on there have responded. On another note, Black Myth Wukong is getting a full global concert, which is honestly really cool. My only question is whether that cute little baby Buddha is going to be there. Meanwhile, the Odyssey is continuing to get heavily ratioed on its latest trailer. Yes, I did do my part, and I also learned recently that the official tie-in game for this movie is
I cannot believe Christopher Nolan actually tries to reframe that the Odyssey is supposed to be like a sad drama spectacle when they're returning home to Greece. I saw that clip and I was like, holy fucking shit, he completely reframes it, because I haven't watched it yet. I'm waiting a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'll find it in a way where I don't want to give Hollywood money, but like, yeah, I don't know. Just kind of cringe.
On Roblox? So between that and the sold out IMAX tickets, I genuinely do not know who this movie is supposed to be for. The last time I sat in a theater for a Christopher Nolan movie that wasn't Barbenheimer was Inception, which, when you think about it, is exactly—
Inception was awesome at the time. I think looking back on it, I think the story's kind of cringe a little bit, but maybe that's just me. But Batman was really good. Batman.
What he is trying to do to me right now, planting the idea somewhere deep in my subconscious that this movie is somehow going to be good. And finally, Final Fantasy XIV is now—
All of Nolan's movies are dog water? That's just dishonest. Like, what are you talking about? Fucking Batman was awesome. What are you talking about? You're discrediting all the actors that did such a great job. What do you mean? Heath Ledger was fucking insane as the Joker. That's just for dishonest. I think you're a retard for saying that.
now handing Japanese players a giant in-game dog for paying their real-life taxes. And I do have
the Shiba Inu fucking mount, man.
To say that is hands down the cutest, most effective tax campaign I probably have ever seen in my life. Pay your taxes, get a big dog. The IRS could never. Speaking of taxes coming due, we have to talk about Xbox. Huge historic layoffs were announced yesterday. This is the most massive, brutal restructure in the entire history of the company.
Thank God a woman did it, dude. What does it say where there was a dude in charge for the longest time and a woman actually did it more ruthlessly than the man? Yeah, isn't this like the antithesis of like inceldom? Like the incels are actually kind of unironically happy that like at least someone did something. Phil Spencer's pretty limp dick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, took a woman to fucking beat their ass, I guess. New Halo's so ass. Yeah, but she wasn't there when they were working on it, so like I wouldn't attribute it to her. I think going forward, if something sucks, I'll call her out and be like, yeah, what happened to that restructuring? I don't know. It depends, I guess, because like she's pretty new. Maybe I would be like a little bit more lenient depending on like when they started doing the work. But yeah, I will be critical still of her, even if it's like, even if she's in charge, she's
They are cutting 3,200 employees through fiscal year 2027, and 1,600 of those people are getting let go immediately. Getting into what we know and what Asha, the new CEO, shared with everyone, they are straight up offloading a bunch of their own game studios that they previously bought because, in their words, they have realized Xbox is not the best home for every type of studio.
Yeah, there's too many fucking cooks in the kitchen. I've been saying this for years. Blizzard Activision / now Microsoft, which is just so fucking insane to talk about, that Blizzard is a subsidiary of Microsoft. I cannot believe I can say this out loud, but like there's too many cooks in the kitchen. Yeah.
Which is just a very polished way of saying we spent a fortune collecting all of these teams and we don't want to play with them anymore. Double Fine these.
Oh, well, they weren't making any money. I'm sure they'd want to play with them, but like it wasn't making money. They probably produced a bunch of crap.
Psychonaut Studio and Compulsion, who just put out South of Midnight, are both getting told to go be independent again.
Yeah, I don't think South of Midnight was a massive fucking otherworldly success. It wasn't like the amount of money they put into the game just didn't make enough money. I know people are going to be like, oh, well, it was okay. And I'm like, but okay's not good enough. If you're an indie and you make a passionate game like this, I don't think people are going to give you shit. And it's like, you know, you just didn't make enough money. Sorry, try again. That's what happened with Palworld. Palworld had a game that flopped before they made Palworld, that studio.
While getting to keep their IPs, which I actually think is really cool of Xbox, but Ninja Theory, the Hellblade team, plus Undead Labs, who—
Well, that's fucking nice. That would have been nice for Black and White. Lionhead Studios got completely shafted. That entire studio's dead. And the IP with it is dead too. Fuck, I'm still so salty. I'm so salty about that.
Have not put out a game in the last 8 years are getting sold off to brand new owners who have not been named yet. On top of all of this, they are being even more transparent about the whole thing by confessing previously that they blew $20 billion over the past 5 years and are effectively bleeding cash at this point. Asha openly admitted that the entire Xbox business model as it stands right now is fundamentally unhealthy. She said that their profit margins are somewhere between 3 and 10 times lower than their platform competitors.
Sometimes you just gotta cut the fat, you know? Yep.
And then she dropped the fact that in a typical year, this division was losing 64 cents on every single dollar that Microsoft put into it.
I know I've seen this statistic before, but like, holy shit. You're literally pissing away 40 cents. Wait, we lost 64 cents for everything. You pissed away 64 cents? You only made 36 fucking cents on the dollar? Holy shit! Oh my god! I did the inverse again with my brain because I can't read numbers because I'm stupid.
And a huge amount of that traces right back to the fact that their big master plan did not work out the way—
I appreciate being honest too. Yeah, I'm sure the fucking what is it called? The investors are so pissed. Oh my god.
That they intended. They tried to be everything all at once: console, PC, cloud, and bet the whole house on Game Pass. Everything into going multi-platform.
And then they had to change it again.
form everything into buying up these massive studios, and none of it grew the way that they had hoped.
It has no identity. I don't think Microsoft should have fucking acquired Blizzard. Oh my god, I think that was the biggest fucking mistake ever. I don't think Activision should have fucking been acquired. Oh my gosh.
Admitted that they now find themselves competing not only with the largest publishers, but also with smaller independent studios, which further proves indie and some AA have really been dominating the industry. Instead of Game Pass lifting the business up though, they kept throwing more and more money at it, hoping that it would
What did they piss away so far? Halo Infinite, Starfield, Redfall, that was a big fucking massive flop that costs billions of dollars, I'm assuming. Yeah, that explains a lot.
Turnaround, which comes right after they lost millions of subscribers last year when they raised the subscription price, a price that they have since had to lower again. Like we talked about.
That's the funny part. They literally backpedaled. Back for Blood. Oh my gosh, yes.
But at the start with the RAM cartel, there is the actual Xbox console piece to all of this too. Xbox, much like Sony and Nintendo, have raised prices on old consoles to compensate for the whole RAM and storage mess, but underneath all of that, it is also a pretty huge and public admission that console sales are just in the absolute gutter. Both Xbox and Sony are sitting at their lowest hardware sales in something like 2 decades now, but even with that, what actually sells a console? The games. We will be coming.
And honestly, I would even argue that with the Steam, whatever the Steam Cube, I'm gonna be real. If you have a really big library and you want to play, and without having to like, you know, set up your PC or whatever the fuck, it's so good. It's such a good option because if you want to play on console, for example, like Sony, you need Sony Plus. On Xbox, you might want to get the Xbox Game Pass. At least that has relative value. You have to buy these games from scratch, even if you have it already on Steam or something. It sucks.
Back to Sony in just a bit on this, but for Xbox in particular, you know the phrase designed by committee. Asha said that in some parts of the company, even a basic piece of work or normal everyday decision has to drag itself through as many as 14 layers of management before anything actually happens.
New CEO might actually fix this. I don't know. Maybe. She'll try, I think. We'll see. I think hope is dangerous. It is dangerous. I'd rather like have my expectations low and just like see if there's a change. Yeah, rather than be like, oh my god, she's gonna save the industry. I don't know, maybe she won't, maybe she will. It'd be poggers if she did. I'd be pogging.
Yes, 14 layers of management. She said the whole corporate structure got so incredibly bloated that their platform teams actually grew 40% bigger this console generation, even as the number of people playing and the amount of time that they were playing were both going down. So these teams just ballooned like crazy while the audience was shrinking, and now they are working really hard to fix that.
Hold on, I need to look up. Did Blizzard make Diablo 4 while under Microsoft? No, it was independent. Fuck. I was gonna say like the 9,000 people bloat was insane. No, they didn't. Yeah, I was just double checking. I was just curious. Yeah, it was after. They released it after, and then they got acquired. They got officially finalized in October, but they released the game in June, so it was before. But regardless, even before the acquisition, 9,000 people worked on Diablo 4 baseline. 9,000 people? What the fuck do you need 9,000 people for? This is why nothing ever gets fucking done.
In that insane management pipeline though, what games did all of that time, money, and management actually get them? Well, there's Halo Infinite, which bled players so fast that at one point Microsoft just renamed 343 Industries to Halo Studios in an attempt to scrub off all of the bad vibes. And then of course, there's
oh my god, a complete rebrand? That's so bad.
Bethesda, and genuinely, Todd, what have you guys been doing this entire time? What did all of that time and all that money actually buy for you? There was Starfield, I guess. There was Redfall.
Flopfield. Yeah, Redfall, more like Fartfall.
Unfortunately. And then just total and utter silence on Elder Scrolls 6. Although that...
They weren't even working on it. actually insane that they did this and they weren't even fucking working on it, by the way. Or like, I think they were working on it, but they had to scrap it.
It looks like it is finally starting to change because it seems like they are being marched right back to their big IPs, more or less by force. We also got Bleeding Edge, more Hellblade, Avowed, The Outer Worlds 2, well, commercial flops. Like Xbox stated, obviously a huge amount.
But I played it! Okay, well, it's not enough, bro. It's not!
None of this ultimately comes down to a gross mismanagement of money, of production, timelines, expectations, overhiring, but it is also that they were pouring all of that money into the wrong types of games, chasing the wrong ideas coming out of their own studios, like the no curvy women in games. Microsoft.
Yeah, I remember talking about this. Oh my god, it's been like 2-3 years. Yeah, they actually fought against it. They said you can't have curvy, sexy women in video games, and they fought against it. It's insane. Yeah, you can't be sexy. You can't have... I would be okay with it if they said, oh, we can't have muscular, sexy men in video games. I'd be like, okay, well, that's retarded, but like, at least there's equality and consistency in it. They just fucking hate women. They really do. Why don't we have the same standard for fucking men? Be like, yeah, no more sexy men.
Into HR initiatives.
Only
it went
ugly
into
men
hiring
now.
expensive consultants to explain their own players back to them. It went into working with companies like Sweet Baby Inc., who once reportedly admitted that on top of making everything feel a little bit more fake and gay, their other stated goal was to just burn the industry to the ground, which I don't know if they fully thought that one all the way through, because if the industry burns down, so do their jobs. However, there are still games on the horizon. We have got the upcoming Gears of War, Halo Remake, Fable.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I need to look at the Steam player count. Is there one available? Ooh. 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 Ooh, I didn't think it was this bad. God damn, I think gamers are waking up. I think the chuds that loved Halo, they loved 343. Like, this was supposed to be like an easy W. Oh goodness. It's been out for like less than a week. Yeah, when did it come out? July 20th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, like 7 days. Okay, 7 days. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh my god. Oh my god, 6 days ago! I can't even do math! That's even worse! It's so fucking cooked. She doesn't know. Poor girl.
Fable, although, Asha, if you can somehow hear me, I would possibly be interested in the new Fable if you could just fix the character models, because right now almost every character looks like they would chew on drywall. But despite my jokes, I really am not trying to dance on anyone's grave here. We will see whether Xbox actually turns out to be—
They're unironically like censoring female beauty, man. I saw the people posting the comparison between the old models because they got like some access to like the new game that came out for Fable, right? They actually just straight up like censor their cleavage. Like, oh my god, you can't look at a girl's boobs that she put there. Ugh.
A phoenix that rises out of all of this, or whether it just burns to the ground. And to be honest with you,
female beauty is a social construct that has to be dismantled, but also buy my OnlyFans and say how my hoo-ha is really hot and how my pussy is like caliente. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? It's either all okay or none of it is. You can't do both, bro. I can't. I hate these fucking people who are like, I want female empowerment. I want people to buy my fucking poo-poo butthole pictures for like $5. But then also, oh my god, it's disgusting that we put female cleavage in a video game. I fucking hate it. I hate the double standard.
I do think Asha is handling a really terrible hand about as well as anyone realistically could right now. As much as journalists and podcasters try to say the opposite, the hard truth of it is, You can't keep making things that are losing you money. You can't keep pouring your best people and your biggest budgets into the areas that are bleeding you dry. At some point, you do have to be willing to stop, figure out the things that you are actually the best in the world at, and then go do those things better than anybody else. Which is why the ending line that Asha gave kind of stuck with me the most out of all of this, by saying that Xbox will not be the company that mistakes longevity for inevitability. I think that is spot on, so let's see if they can stick to the ending.
You know, words are nice, but you know.
So while Xbox is over there confessing everything and at least trying to right the ship, Sony is doing the complete opposite.
Turning around the ship that is Microsoft is gonna be so incredibly difficult.
Sony is out back calmly and methodically, just lighting whatever goodwill they have on fire and just watching it burn for fun, because they dropped an absolute bomb of an announcement, sat back and watched the internet completely lose its mind, and have since remained very silent. We are talking, I think, 140 million views on Twitter alone at this point, and then they just vanished. Went totally radio silent, which is a very bold strategy, I have to say. Just drop the biggest news possible and then disappear into thin air while everyone stands around waiting to jump you the second you show your face again. Do you remember when the Ubisoft guy told everyone to get comfortable not owning your games? At the time, we all dragged him for it, but now...
Again, I do find it retarded that people say, like, oh, you'll know nothing and you'll be happy, but then they'll defend this decision, be like, oh, well, Sony can do whatever they want, guys. You hear yourself? I thought we were on the same side, buddy.
I am kind of starting to wonder, did he know? Was he actually trying to warn us, like some kind of sacrificial lamb sent out ahead?
It's not exactly double standard. The idea of pretty women in video games is usually from the perspective this was made by a man and woman having no wife is seen more as a powerful clarification. Just distinguishing. Yeah, but who is objectifying you? 90% men. I would even argue 99% of men. I don't think there's that many lesbians that are buying porn. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe, but like, again, population-wise, statistically, like, there's not like 1 million billion lesbians. It's about like a percentage. So like, yeah, and then they pay for it and you get objectified. So yeah, it is what it is.
To soften us up before this news landed. I don't know. I've thought about it too much, because here is what Sony actually said. Physical discs are dead by 2028, as in starting January of 2028, you will not be getting a real physical disc for any new games launching on PlayStation anymore, first and third party. And of course, this leads us to the bigger
Good thing I have never bought Sony shit. My brother had a PlayStation 2 and 3, and that's about it. And he had some games that he like, either he stole them from friends or he bought them for secondhand. Yeah, he was a little rat.
Conversation about ownership, specifically digital ownership, and I'm putting the air quotes here because, as we all know, this is a joke. It is the entire reason the movement Stop Killing Games even exists in the first place. And Sony went and proved the whole point themselves perfectly, because in the exact same breath as announcing they are going fully digital, they also went ahead and deleted over 500 movies that people had already paid for right out of their libraries over licensing agreements, which pretty much tells you everything you need to know about what digital ownership actually means to them. And if all of that somehow still wasn't enough, in case you thought they didn't want to burn more than just goodwill, a week ago, the Sony CEO got up and announced that apparently failing at live service games 11 separate times still isn't enough for them, because even after
I just get back up and I keep punching in air.
Wasting $3.6 billion on Bungie alone, only to lay off a big chunk of that same staff, even after having to put Concord down behind the barn after just 2 weeks, even after canceling The Last of Us Online at 80% complete.
Thank fucking God. I did not want another Last of Us, like, fucking remake, remastered, triple remastered, PlayStation 4 version, PlayStation 5 version. What was this, Skyrim?
They came right out and said that they are still aggressively pushing forward to revitalize their live service pipeline. You know what they say about doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results? Well, Sony's about to find out.
Fuck around, find out.
With all of that, you have to ask...
It's not enough, you gotta keep beating his ass.
Where is all of the money going now? Why are Horizon fans who just wanted the next Horizon game out here getting handed Horizon Hunters Gathering instead? Why are they still funneling hundreds of millions of dollars to Neil Druckmann just so he can play arts and crafts when the audience has told them loudly and clearly that they do not want it? On top of this, Sony exclusives have been dropping in revenue for the last 5 years now, so...
What? No way, really? Because the exclusives are usually just like crap that's been regurgitated for the 15th time? Oh, we need another Horizon Zero Dawn! Another Horizon Zero Dawn fucking ripoff! Well, not ripoff, but like, what is it called? A spin-off! That's what I meant to say.
Really? Where are all...
Horizon Zero sales?
The big, real system-selling exclusives that are supposed to justify these upcoming $1,000 consoles.
Diet, yep.
Even their whole strategy of porting everything over...
Yeah, that's another good point. Meanwhile, they're still gatekeeping Bloodborne of all things. People have been begging, like screaming at them for like probably about 4 or 5 years now. It's been crescendoing. And all they did was take down the mod where you could like play Bloodborne on the PC. Didn't they take down that guy and like tell him to like stop making the little mod for the PC? Yeah, they emulated or the emulator, whatever the fuck. Yeah, they just completely pissed their way. They said no, fuck you. They did? Yeah, it was a long time ago, maybe like 2 years ago. You can still play it. Oh, I'm sure there's probably like a pirated like version floating around somewhere, but I'm just saying that the guy that was like making it a reality, they just like told him to fucking kick rocks. I'm like, so why don't you just make your own, motherfuckers? Like, there's clearly a demand. Like, what are you doing? You guys are retarded.
To PC managed to backfire on them because they would just sit on those games for years before releasing them, and then when they finally did, they would turn around and charge you full price for a game that was already 3 years old. I don't know though, honestly at this point they kind of just seem like they want to sit back and enjoy watching the world burn because hey, at least the shareholders are happy. All of this news signals to me
stonks up
that AAA is finally finding out. After effing around for quite a bit. You can only blow so much money, be so unorganized and mismanaged, mistreat, and flat out ignore your true customer base for so long before it all catches up with you. You mess around for too long and eventually the bill comes due. My question is, how are all of these impacted studios going to respond to this pressure? Will they finally be willing to make those tough business calls? Will they
only if stonks go down. So do you think stonk go up means doing good?
Finally listen to their audience and pay attention to the market? Will they have a better takeaway from all of this than just blaming gamers like so many before them? Only time will tell. Alright, if you made it to the end of this video, thank you so much for being here. There is so much happening right now. It is a lot, but like I have said so many times before, for every single studio and company acting up, there are so many devs and studios out there just grinding away in the middle of all of this chaos who truly deeply love making games and who love the people that they are making them for, and the more that we can support those people and show up for them, the better all of this gets. That is the flip side of finding out, I think, because for every company scrambling around right now, trying to figure out where it all went so wrong and why their audience walked away, there is a studio somewhere that never had to ask themselves that question in the first place.
Because they fucking make good video games. It's all they give a fuck about.
Thank you all again for being here. I know it has been a little bit since—
It's not about profit margins, and it's not about managing people's money. It's not about investors and making them happy. Otherwise, they break your legs. They just make a good game.
My last video, so thank you for sticking with me. Once again, you guys really are the main characters here. I am just so happy to be your background NPC. Thanks again, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the West is gonna keep getting pressured by the Eastern game devs. Yeah, I think they get threatened. I think, like, you know, Expedition 33, Baldur's Gate, those kinds of games, they'll keep making, like, big impacts and waves, and they're gonna keep coping until they actually start losing a significant amount of money. I think Xbox is at that turning point, but Sony's not, because again, number go up means I can just plug up my ears and everything's fine. Yeah. Remakes, sequels, remakes of sequels. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sick of it too, man. I really am. I think, like, again, they saw that there was some modicum of success and they think they can just keep riding that bitch. It's the same thing with classic, to BH. Yeah. Classic. Okay. Okay. This is a good stream. It's a good stream. Did you guys like it? I did. Very nice. Very nice. I'm thinking... I'm stinking. Wait, what's going on? Let me look for 1 second. What is this? Nice. Where the fuck is... Okay. We're gonna read Pippa! Pipkin Pippa! Beep, 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 beep. She's not there, I know, but I don't care. I want to support my Oshi. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. She's having a collab. Go hang out. Link, yes, yes, I got you. I got you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, go say hi to the pink rabbit and be nice to her gen mates. And she watched Harry Potter yesterday, I think, too. Yeah, that's a fun one. That was a good one. Unless I got IP banned on Among Us and they're playing Mecha. IP banned is crazy. What the fuck, really? Yeah. Alright, chat. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. As per usual. Please go say hi to the pink rabbit. She's cool. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.